Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to get a new hosting from Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, visit Bluehost using my special link on the description. You will land on this page, the best web hosting. By the way, my link is an affiliate link, so if you get your Bluehost using my special link from the description, you will help me make more tutorials like this of course, without any extra on what you are paying. So thank you. After this, you will see the available hosting plans from Bluehost. I am still on the standard and not on the advanced, which is VPS and dedicated hosting. Here, by standards, they mean shared hosting. You have the starter, the business, and the e-commerce. With the starter, you can create up to, or you can host up to 10 websites. You get 10 gigabytes on NVMe storage, NVMe, which is fast. This plan is ideal for websites with 40K visits per month. You get AI site creation tools. I'm not familiar with this. Of course, you get the 30-day money-back guarantee. You can claim a free domain for the first year. Also, you have the free site migration tool. I'm not sure how many sites you can migrate for free with this plan. You also get a free CDN. CDN stands for Content Delivery Network, which means they make multiple copies of you, or they duplicate your website on different geographical positions around the world. This way, your website becomes faster because let's say you get a visitor from Asia. Instead of connecting to the copy located on the USA, they will connect it directly to the closest server location or closest copy of your website, and this way your website become faster to load. You also get 24/7 chat support. Unfortunately, phone support is not included with this plan. You also get free SSL certificate to get HTTPS before your domain name. You also get malware scanning, DDoS protection included, and also weekly website backups. This is good. For marketing, these are used, but free trial. Unfortunately, you only get a free trial of their pro email. I'm not sure if you get free email to connect that you can connect later to Gmail. I think yes. The last time I was using Bluehost, simply with the simple or with the basic plan, I get a free email account that I connected with Gmail. Under advanced, you get SSH, WordPress staging site. This is a useful feature which lets you first test or apply new changes to a duplicate copy of your website called a staged site. And when you are sure that this change does not break your WordPress site, with a simple click, you can apply it on your real website. This is the staging site feature. Now click on choose plan under your selected plan. Here you can register a new domain, which you will get for free. Or you can go with choose domain later. And you can also go with I want to use a domain I already own. For this video, I will not go with this option. I will go with choose domain later in order to show you how to connect your existing domain with Bluehost in a separate video. So click on choose domain later. Of course, if you go with choose domain later, you can still redeem or claim your free domain later for free. Here, instead of 3 years, I will go with 1 year. As you see, the price changed to around $57 or $58. Below the price, you can select which data center you want to use. Here, I recommend you to click on the little pen, then select from this list. Since my website will be in English, targeting US traffic, I will go with USA. They have two data centers location, one in Virginia and one in Arizona. I will go with the Virginia data centers. As you see, features included, free SSL, free malware scan. Here, if you want to add the professional email trial, or my bad, the price for the professional email trial is $0, and for the WordPress starter hosting is $57. This is why you see here two items in cart. You can also add additional services to your website, which I don't go with for in this video. Before clicking on continue to checkout, make sure that the total price is correct and click on continue to checkout. Here, fill in your contact information. Here you can go with yes, I want to hear more about how Bluehost can help me grow my business. Simply here you can you are opting for their email marketing emails. Now fill in the password. Make sure you remember this password. And here you can pay using your credit card or PayPal. For this video, I will go with my credit card. After filling my credit card info, check the total price you will pay again and click on submit payment. And directly after completing the payment, I was redirected inside my new Bluehost account. And those are the email messages that I've instantly received from Bluehost. The first is an order confirmation email. As you see, they remind me of claiming my free domain. I can still claim it now with the payment details. My first website will be accessible from on this temporary domain because I didn't claim my free domain. As you see, it still shows a coming soon message. The second email was helping me setting up my services, my Bluehost services today. Getting started, professional email trial. They help me start using Bluehost. And the last email is your Bluehost account is ready. Access your, this is the login page, link. They ask me to add, to fill in my phone number. And all of those are important links that you can get back later. And this is how to buy new hosting from Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to turn off auto-renewal on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. And once you're inside your Bluehost account, go to Billing. And from this Renewal Center tab, you will see the available products on your Bluehost account. And for example, this starter hosting will be auto-renewed on this date. And to turn off this auto-renewal, simply toggle this option like that, below auto-renew. And as you see, your request to disable auto-renew is being processed. And this is how to turn off auto-renew on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to remove a payment method on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to Billing, below Hosting. Then jump to payment methods tab. Here you will see a list of the available payment methods on your account. In my case, it's a credit card payment method. Unfortunately, I can't delete this one because hostingers because Bluehost requires at least to have at least a one payment method that of course they can use for renewal, for automatic renewal. To make sure that I don't get any payments, unwanted payments, what I will do is to first add a PayPal payment method, which I will then block from, I will block payments coming from Bluehost, automatic payments inside my PayPal account. Then I will remove this credit card because because PayPal, you can block automatic payments on your PayPal account, but unfortunately, I don't think you can do it for your credit card. So how to do this? Click on add payment method, click on PayPal, log in to your PayPal account. Here I will select this credit card, click on agree and continue. And here I will make this PayPal payment method the primary payment method on Bluehost. Click on save. And now after having a second payment method, I can delete this credit card payment method. But before this, to not forget about stopping automatic payments from Bluehost inside PayPal, go to your PayPal account, click on your profile icon, click on account settings, yes, then scroll down to website payments below products and services, and here you will see my automatic payments. Click on update, then click on my pre-approved payments, and as you see, the active ones I have for this PayPal account is from Bluehost. Click on it, then click on cancel. Cancel your future automatic payments to bluehost.com. If you cancel it now, you'll have to set up automatic payments again to pay with PayPal. Yes, cancel automatic payments. You're good to go. You successfully canceled your automatic payments to bluehost.com. Click on done. Now you can, as you see, I have the inactive next to status. Now you can close this window. Now that PayPal cannot make automatic payments to my PayPal, to this PayPal payment method, I can delete this credit card. Click on delete. You are about to delete the following payment method, MasterCard, ending with this number. Once you remove this payment method, you won't be able to use it on the other Bluehost products. Yes, I want to delete this payment method. Click on delete. You have successfully deleted a payment method. It may take up to 24 hours to reflect the changes. And this is how to delete a payment method on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to invite a manager to your account on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then click on your profile icon from this corner and select user and roles. And next to the account that you want to give access to, click on manage. By the way, you can also check the available products and services under or in this account. Let's see them. I have a professional email, site log, and a web hosting package. Now click on manage. Scroll down to user roles and permissions. You can learn more about roles from here, and to add a new user, click on add user button. Now, to invite someone to become a user on this account and choose their role. Let's call them, for example, tech guy. Let's fill in an email. For example, this email. Here, select the role that you want to give. You can select between admin or a tech. An access role or an admin role gives total access to the account except updating primary and who is registrant info. On the other hand, a tech role only manage and renew products and services. For this video, I will go with an admin role. Click on invite. You successfully invited a new user. And this is the message I've received from Bluehost. Access granted to the account for Ben. This is my account name. Hi customer, Ben wishes to make you the account administrative contact for the following account number and account holder. Click on the link below for instructions on gaining access to this account. Note, this link will expire 7 days after you receive this email. As an account administrative, this is good that they show the role type here. You can now purchase new services, maintain users' access rights, or modify all domain name registrations and services. If you don't wish to have access to this account, do not need to take any action. Now let's click on this link. You have been invited to become account administrator contact for the following account. My account number, the account holder. Also, to activate your access to this account, log in using your current user ID and password, or create a new user ID specifically for administrating this account. I think for new, if your invited person does not have a Bluehost account, they should create a new user ID from here. Create user ID password. For the user ID, it can't be your email address or your name. Here, create a password that you remember and choose a password security question. What was the name of your first manager? What was your favorite place to visit? Library card number. Who was your childhood hero? What's the name of your favorite teacher? Let's give it a name. Click on save. Please try another. You must be between Ben's experience founder. So my user, I think they can't accept special characters like @ for the user ID. Now I need to create my profile. Setup complete. You now have access to this account through your Bluehost user ID. Go to Account Manager Home. Your email isn't confirmed. Verify your email address to ensure your account remains secure. And just like that, now this is my invited account email address. And let's check the original one. And this is the original account email address. This is the another email message that I've received after creating my account. Contacts is successfully added to your account. This inbox is from the is of this inbox is of the invited person, not the original account holder. Account contacts added. We recently received a request to add the account contact listed below to your account. If you believe someone requested, account info, number, new account contact type, requested by Ben. Your email isn't confirmed. I'm not sure. Let's create a security PIN number. To ensure the safety and security of your account, we need to verify that the email address provided belongs to you. This is the verification code, or yes, verification code. Verify your verified email. Let's skip this to recommend adding recovery options. Let's skip this, skip. And now if I click on this little profile icon on the invited account and go to the users and roles page, I can see accounts that I have access to, and this is my original account name. Let's open it. Now I have access to my original professional email and also the web hosting package. And this is how to invite a manager on your account on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to connect your external domain to your website on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. If you're like me, you already have a website added using a temporary domain, you can click on Manage, then jump to Domains page or tab, then click on Add Domain, then enter your domain name here. In my case, my domain name or my external domain name is benstutorial.com. This domain is registered on Hostinger. Click on Continue. You have successfully added your domain name to this site. Here, if I try to visit my new domain name, I will see this error page because I have a DNS error, which stands for domain name servers. Here, this error means that Bluehost knows about my domain name, but Hostinger does not know about where my website is hosted. So I need to log in to my Hostinger account. In your case, it may be a different domain name provider. It can be GoDaddy, Namecheap, whatever. It's the same thing. Click on Finish Connection. Those are the current one that I need to remove, and I need to use those from Bluehost. Now click on Copy on the first name server. Then log in to your domain name provider. In my case, it's Hostinger. Go to Domains. Let's close this. As you see, this is my domain name. I am trying to connect to my website on Bluehost. Click on Manage. Then go to DNS/name servers. And below name servers, click on Change Name Servers button. Instead of using Hostinger name servers, I want to change them to the Bluehost ones. Delete the existing one and copy the first name server. Same thing with the second name server. I will delete it like that. past. Yes, now ns1, ns2. Now click on save. Name servers changed, and they are changed to the ones or those two ones. And as you see, this change can take up to 24 hours for the domain to propagate to new name servers. This means that this process can take up to 24 hours for the domain to be connected with your website on Bluehost. Now you can close this window, return back to Bluehost, click on verify connection. They are, as you see, I had the green check mark. Correct DNS records detected. Waiting for DNS to propagate. Click on save changes. Now click, let's give my domain name a visit. Now, as you see, it was changed from this error, which is about DNS, to this error certificate. This is an certificate error, which means that my SSL status is my SSL certificate is still being installed. When the status change from in progress to completed or installed, my website will become accessible using the HTTPS. Let's give it a visit using only HTTP. Unfortunately, Bluehost redirects me to the secured version of my website. This means that we jumped the DNS propagation period, and I am now waiting for the SSL certificate to be fully installed. Let's refresh this page. My SSL certificate installation is still in progress, and this is how to connect. By the way, the verification or the DNS propagation duration can take up to 24 hours. As you see, in my case, it was almost instantly. And for the SSL certification, it only takes about 5 to 10 minutes. Here, if you see this error, this means that you jumped or you crossed the long waiting period. I forgot to let you know that for the name server change, this will differ from the different user interface for each domain name provider. What you should looking for is name servers. If you don't know how to locate it or how to locate this page on your domain name on your different domain name provider, simply look for how to change name server for GoDaddy or for Namecheap, for example. Add your domain name provider name and look, and you will get a detailed tutorial or page or article that shows you exactly how to land on this name servers page for your own domain name provider. That was all for this video. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to connect a Porkbun domain to Hostinger. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Hostinger account. Then go to websites. And first, or before showing you how to point or how to connect your Porkbun domain to Hostinger, first you need to add your new website using your Porkbun domain. Click on add website. Here you can create your new website using Hostinger Horizons Web App Builder, WordPress, Hostinger Website Builder, or simply create an empty website. For this tutorial, I will simply go with create an empty website. Here, fill in your Porkbun domain. In my case, it's automation.fun. Wait a moment. You will see this message. Do you own this domain? Yes. Click on use it. Then click on next. Wait a moment. Now that your Porkbun domain is added, you can access it from this list or from this website's page. This is it. Click on dashboard. As you see, your domain isn't connected to your website yet. To make sure your website is accessible, connect your domain first. Click on check guide. Here you will see steps to connect your Porkbun domain to a Hostinger. First, log into your domain name provider account, which is your Porkbun account. Then go to the domains management page. I will show you where you can find it. Delete the existing name servers and add the following one. So click on the first or copy the first name server like that. Then go to your Porkbun domain or log in to your Porkbun account. And from the domain management page, you can see the available domains name on your Porkbun account. As you see, this is my domain. Click on just hover over it, and you will see this NS word, which stands for name server. Click on it. This window will pop up. Delete the existing name servers and paste the one you get from Hostinger. I will return back to Hostinger to copy the second one and paste it like that. To return to the next line, simply keep clicking on Shift, then and Enter. Click on. Even with that, it was my second name server was copied on the same line. Copy or paste your name servers like that and hit submit. You appear to be removing our default name servers. If you have any services configured for the domain, they will most likely break. I understand this. Click on OK. And just like that, your name servers or your Porkbun domain was connected to Hostinger. To make sure that everything is well set, click on NS again, and you will see the Hostinger name servers. As you can see, although we update name servers immediately, this change or the name servers change can take up to 48 hours to propagate due to DNS caching. Now you should return back to Hostinger. Click on or check this box next to I've changed the name server records. Then click on finish. If you changed your DNS records, your domain will be connected soon. This can take up to 24 hours to connect your domain to your site. You can check this box next to get an email notification to your inbox, but from my experience, my domain will be connected without an email reminder or notification. Click on close. Refresh this page. If you still see this red message, don't worry, this is normal. Now you can start trying to access your website. My website shows this message. Here I am not sure if this message was from my previous DNS connection or the new one. To make sure that my website is fully connected, I can simply I can go to the file manager app. So go to website or not website, go to files, file manager, access files of your domain name. A new page will open up. Here double click this public HTML folder and delete this single file like that. Click on it with the right button of your mouse. Click on delete, delete again. Now let's refresh my page. I will try to access it from a private incognito on Chrome. to avoid any cache issue. As you see, this message was not coming from this previous file or the file I've just deleted. It was coming from my old name servers. So here, this means that my website name server is not fully propagate online. So here, just don't worry, just be patient. This waiting time or waiting period can be as short as 10 minutes up to 24 hours. And for this test, and when you are trying to test your website accessibility, you can test it on a different device like your smartphone or from a different internet provider, for example, your smartphone data, because sometimes start work on other devices and not yet on your computer. So if it was the case, don't worry. After a little bit of time, for example, an hour, it will be the same thing across all devices. And this is how to connect your Porkbun domain to Hostinger. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to remove the primary domain on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account from this hosting page. Click on cPanel button. Then scroll down to domains. Where is this? This is it. Below domains, click on domains. Here you will see your primary domain. In my case, it's bentutorial.com. Click on manage next to it. And now I can see the remove domain option. Now, if I click, as you see, warning, if you remove the primary domain, it will permanently delete the domain from your account. You cannot undo this action. This will not remove the original or the primary domain document root, which is this address public HTML folder. Click on remove domain. Are you sure that you want to remove the primary domain? Yes, remove this domain. Before the system can remove, you must remove the subdomains. Yes, I have this subdomain. So let's look for, I will return. I should start by removing the subdomain first. Click on manage, remove subdomain, yes. The system removed the subdomain that was using the primary domain. Now let's repeat the same thing for the primary domain. And now the system removed the primary domain and any associated redirections. Now let's go back to the Bluehost account, refresh. Now if I go to the websites page, then click on manage next to my primary website, then go to domains. As you see, the only connected domains to my primary website, which is bentutorial.com, is only this temporary URL. And if I try to access the domain I've just deleted, I will see that there is an SSL certificate error because my domain was disconnected. And this is how to delete your primary website's domain on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to create a subdomain on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then make sure from this hosting page, click on this cPanel button to access the cPanel of your Bluehost account. Now scroll down to domains and click on domains. Click on create a new domain button. Now fill in your new subdomain, for example, blog.benstutorial.com. And now click on submit. It can take a moment to create a new subdomain. Your new subdomain, you have successfully created the new subdomain. Let's give this new subdomain a visit. As you see, the certification error, you see this error because the SSL certificate is not completely installed, which is usual and normal. You can just keep refreshing this page after or verify it after some minutes. Now let's go back to the cPanel, check for the SSL installing status. As you see, it is not yet installed. Here, click on this run auto SSL. And after, I think, around 2 minutes to 5 minutes, my auto SSL was installed for me. Now let's refresh this page. If your website is still not accessible via the HTTPS, this is totally normal. Just give it a little bit of time. Sometimes your browser may have cache that still displays for you. And don't worry, just wait and refresh this after 10 minutes up to 1 hour. And this is how to add a subdomain in Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to delete a subdomain on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then from this website's page, you will see the available websites and subdomains on your account. As you see, this is the subdomain that I want to delete. It is blog.automationfan. If I click on it, this is it. Now to delete this subdomain, there are two ways. The first way is deleting it from Bluehost account, this interface. And later I will show you how to delete it from the cPanel area. So let's start with the first method. Click on Manage. Then go to Advanced and scroll down to Site Management. And next to Delete Site Permanently, click on Delete Website. This way you will delete your website, including all content, backups, and databases permanently. Click on Delete Website. Here, confirm the deletion by typing your subdomain or this address. You can simply copy it and paste it using Ctrl V or Command V. Click on Delete. And as you see, they are now deleting install, which means deleting the subdomain. Delete failed. I don't know why, so I can hit retry delete. As you see, your subdomain was deleted successfully, and now the automation, my subdomain is no more showing up here. The other way to delete a subdomain from Bluehost using cPanel, I will show you how to do it by deleting this theme.benstutorial.com subdomain. First, we need to log in to cPanel. To do this, go back to hosting page and click on this cPanel button. Scroll down to domains. This is it. Click on domains. Then locate the subdomain you want to delete. Select it like that. Or next to it, click on Manage. And here below, remove the domain. Click on this Remove Domain button. Same thing. This will permanently delete the domain or the subdomain from your account. You cannot undo this action. this will remove this subdomains document root, which is this one. Click on remove domain, confirm, yes. It can take a while, and the system removed the subdomain associated and yes, subdomain and any associated redirections. And this is how to delete. Let's give it a visit. My domain was team.benstutorial.com. And this is how to delete a subdomain in Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to create a website on Bluehost using your existing domain. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to create a website in Bluehost using an existing domain. In my case, my existing domain is registered on Hostinger. This is it, benstutorial.com. Now, to create a website in Bluehost using this existing domain, first log in to your Bluehost account, then go to websites, click on add website. Here you can add or create your website using WordPress. Also you can also do it by transferring an existing WordPress website, which means a backup, or creating an empty website. For this video, I will go with an empty website. Click on continue. Give your new site a name, for example, Hostinger domain site. Click on continue. Here, fill in your existing domain name. In my case, it's benstutorial.com. Click on continue. They are now creating me my empty website. And just like that, my new website using my existing domain is created. Now, an important step that you should do in order to let your existing domain name provider know about Bluehost is to go to your domain name provider, in my case, Hostinger. So I will go to domains. Next to my domain name, I will click on manage. Here, what I'm looking for is something called name servers. Sometimes they call it just NS, which stands for name servers. So look for anything related to DNS or name servers. Click on it like that. Here below name servers, click on change name servers. Here, these two name servers are the ones from are the ones I should use if I connect my domain from Hostinger to also Hostinger. But in the case of Bluehost, you should select change name servers and delete the existing name servers and write those two name servers, which are ns1.bluehost.com and ns2.bluehost.com. Click on save. As you see, name servers changed, and they are changed to the Bluehost ones. And this process can take up to 24 hours for the domain to propagate to new name servers. This means that this name server change requires a little bit of waiting time, up to 24 hours, to fully connect with Bluehost. Now, let's go back to Bluehost, give my website a visit, refresh. As you see, I have an invalid SSL certificate. Here, if your website is not shows an SSL certificate error, don't worry. This is normal, because what you to force installing SSL certificate, just go back to hosting, then go to cPanel, then scroll down to security, yes, click on SSL TLS, and here below install and manage SSL for your site, click on manage SSL sites. Scroll down here, select your domain name from this list, in my case Ben's tutorial. Click on autofill by domain. A new data will be automatically filled here. Scroll down again and click on install certificate. As you see, you have successfully configured SSL. The SSL website is now active and accessible via HTTPS on these domains. Let's give it a visit again. Here, when you see this message, this means that you've completed the process. Now, your existing domain is added on Bluehost. Your existing domain provider knows about Bluehost with those two name servers, and also the SSL is completely configured. So here all you need to do is to wait a moment, be patient here, keep refreshing your page. Also you can check accessing your website from different device, for example your smartphone, also different internet provider, for example your smartphone data, and keep refreshing. From my experience, this should work with you for or within the first hour. Sometimes it can take longer, but don't worry. And sometimes even my website was fully connected in just 10 minutes. So this depends on the internet. Now after 10 minutes, if I refresh this same website, I can see that my existing domain was fully connected to my website on Bluehost. And this is how to create a website on Bluehost using an existing domain. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to delete a website on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page. And next to the website that you want to delete from your account on Hostinger, click on Manage. By the way, unfortunately, you can't delete the primary domain on your Bluehost. As you see here, this is your primary website. It cannot be deleted. But to delete the other website, for example, this one, click on Manage. Then go to the Advanced tab, scroll down to Site Management, and you will see Delete Site Permanently. This way you will delete your website, including all content, backups, databases, and databases permanently. Click on this red Delete Website button. This action cannot be undone. By deleting your website, you will remove all content backups. Yes, for example, deleting example.com. Also, you will delete, for example, deleting example.com or your website.com. Here, we'll also delete any content in your website.com/blog or any other directories inside your website.com. Confirm the deletion by typing this address. Let's see if I can copy it. Yes, I can copy it. Now click on this delete button, and just like that your website is being deleted. They are still deleting the website. Let's refresh this page. And this is how to delete a website permanently on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to cancel your Bluehost subscription and get a refund. As you see, they initiated the refund of $59.88, and that was the price I paid for this subscription. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account. Then click on this little support icon called Ask Blue. A new window will open up. Thank you for contacting Bluehost. By continuing, you agree to our privacy policy. Do you require support for existing products, or are you looking for new purchase? For existing products, what is the product you need help with? Web hosting. What service do you need help with? Billing. I can help you providing you your 5 recent charges. Would you like to continue? No. Please select the option below that best describes what you need help with. Cancel products, make payments. Let's select cancel. We're sorry to hear you wish to cancel your service with us. To help us serve you better, please choose a reason below. If you don't wish to cancel, please know you can return to the previous menu. No longer dissatisfied with service, renewal price too high, return. I will go with no longer needed. Thank you, please help us understand just a little bit. Business closed, temporary need, sale of domain, fraud purchase, upgrade. Temporary business closed, upgrade product, sale of domain, temporary need, business closed. Let's go with business closed. May I please have your first and last name to provide you to May I please have your first and last name to provide to your agent? Ben, send your message. What is the domain name associated to the account you are contacting us about? If you do not have a domain name, type pass. I didn't register the domain name from Bluehost. Thanks for our team to quickly begin researching your request. Please describe your issue here. Please cancel my Bluehost subscription and get me a refund. What would you like would you like a copy of this chat transcript once your conversation with an agent is complete? No. Let me get you to someone who can help. Please note, once our agent has completed assisting you, we'd also like to invite you to complete a brief survey on your experience today. Hi Ben, I'm Nazmeen. I hope you're doing well today. I'm here to help you today. Hi. I'm sorry to know you wish to cancel the account. I'll definitely help you. So stay connected throughout our conversation. Please enable sound on your device and stay in the chat window. Let's get started. I'll quickly review your account right away and help you. I'm sorry to hear that you wish to cancel your account, mentioning that your business has closed and you no longer need the website. Could you please share the specific reasons for your business closure? We truly value your feedback and would like to understand why you're canceling your subscription. If there is anything we could have done better to support you, please let us know. Let's Bluehost price is, or I find a better deal elsewhere. Support needed. Just cancel and refund me, please. Thank you for letting me know. I could see that you have signed up for a new account with us. You got the promotional price and paid for 1 year of hosting and have now decided to cancel. We truly value your business and hate to see you go. Could you please let us know if you encountered any technical issues or faced any challenges while using our service? No encounter. Have you already taken backups for the website files and database once the account is deleted? Access. Do you have access to the primary email address on file for the account? Yes, I have primary access to my I have access to my primary email address. Can you please confirm that the credit card PayPal account that was used to purchase this hosting is active and can receive fund? Yes, it can receive funds. We understand you may not need your current website anymore. Keeping your hosting plan can save you time and effort for future projects. You never know when you may want to start a new venture or share something online. But I am sure that I need. I am sure I need to. I want to cancel and get a refund. I could see that you have created the email address using professional email. Would you like to keep it? No need. Please just get me a refund. Bluehost. I will cancel it now. I have initiated the refund of $59.88 and claim ID is this number. Please note that depending on your bank's processing time, refunds can take approximately 5 to 7 business days to reflect in your account. I have cancelled the professional email too. Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice day. Before this, let's check the billing to make sure I got a full refund. Where is my orders or payments or orders? As you see, this is I got a full refund. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to upload an HTML file on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to websites. And next to the website that you want to add your HTML to or to upload, and and next to your website, and next to the website that you want to upload your HTML file on, click on Manage. Now click on Files and Access, and here click on next to File Manager, click on Manage. I prefer this method of clicking on Manage next to File Manager below Files and Access, because if you do it from here directly, let's go back to the website's page. There is a File Manager button here, but I think that here you, instead of going exactly to the folder responsible or linked to your website, you go to the main page, and even if you click on the public and even if you access the correct folder, the first folder, which is public HTML folder, you still don't know if you should upload your HTML file here inside this folder or this one, or directly here. So I recommend you to first go to Manage, Files and Access, and next to File Manager, click on Manage. This way you will land directly to the correct folder. Let's delete this useless folder first. Confirm. Now that my website is empty, first I will give my website a visit. Automation, this is what it looks like. To upload your HTML file here, simply click on Upload. A new page opens up, click on Select File. But first I need to create my HTML file. Let's call it this is my HTML file. Save it as index.html. This is it. Double click it. As you see, upload completed. Now let's go back to the file manager app, click on reload to refresh this page, and as you see, I can see my uploaded file. Now if I go back here, hit refresh, and as you see, this is the content I've just filled into my HTML file. And this is how to upload an HTML file on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to protect a website with a password on Bluehost. As you see, when I didn't fill in the correct password, I was stopped from accessing my website. How to do this on Bluehost? It's simple. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to the website's page. And next to the website that you want to restrict access on, click on Manage. Now jump to the Advanced tab. My bad, you should go to the Files and Access tab. Then next to Directory Privacy, click on Manage. Now click on Add Privacy button. Here select the website you want to protect with a password. In my case, it will be this automation fan website. Here the directory, do not edit unless you know what you are doing. Here fill in a username and a password that you want to, in order to access your password protected website. For example, I will go with Bluehost and this password. Click on add. As you see, you have successfully added privacy to the directory of your website. Now let's try to access this website. Here, don't worry if you still see this content, it only registered in my browser cache. If I try to refresh my website, it asks me for a username and a password. If I don't fill it, this is what I see, unauthorized. Now if I fill in the correct username and password, let me double check the password and hit enter, I can access my website content. And this is how to password protect a website on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. First, log into your Bluehost account. Then go to websites. And next to the website that you want to edit your robot.txt file on, click on Manage. Now go to Files and Access. And next to File Manager, click on Manage. A new page opens up. Those are your website files. And here look for your robot.txt file. This is it. And to edit it, it's simple. Just click on it using the right button of your mouse and select Edit. Click again on Edit. And this is your robot.txt file content. Let's say you want to add a line on it. Write your new line here or like that, and click on Save Changes. As you see, success. Now close this window and let's view my new robot.txt file again. And as you see, this is my new line added. This is just to make sure that it was saved well. And this is how to edit your robots.txt file on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to block an IP address from accessing your website on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the website that you want to block people or visitors from accessing it using IP address, click on manage. Now go to security, then scroll down to IP blocker, and next to it click on manage. Now click on this block IP button. A new window pops up. Here you can enter an IP or an IP range. A single IP. This is an example of a single IP, and this is an example of an IP range, which means a full IP, the starting IP, and the closing IP, which means from 1 to 5, it will be blocked. And this is another format that you can use for the IP range. Here it will start from 0 to 24. For this video, I will block my own IP address. I don't know it, so I will use a website to get it. This is the website I will use. This is the IP. Copy it like that. Paste it. Now click on block. As you see, you have successfully blocked this IP address. Now let's try to give this website a visit. As you see, you don't have permission to access this resource. Now, if I remove this IP block, like that, click on delete, delete again. Let's give it a try, and now I can access my website. And this is how to block an IP address from accessing your website on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to disable the Cloudflare CDN on your website in Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the website that you want to disable the Cloudflare CDN on, click on manage. Now go to the performance tab and scroll down to Cloudflare. Next to it, or before that, Cloudflare is a global CDN that secures, accelerates, and optimizes websites. It ensures fast page loads, blocks threads, and limits abusive bots to save bandwidth and server resources. As you see, now it is enabled, and to disable it, simply toggle this, like that. And as you see, remove Cloudflare from your site. Confirm this. And this is how to disable the Cloudflare CDN on your website in Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to install an SSL certificate on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, and next to your hosting plan name, click on this cPanel button. Now we are inside the cPanel tool or interface. Scroll down to security. This is it. And click on SSL TLS, just the SSL TLS, not status. Here below, install and manage SSL for your site, you will see manage SSL sites. Click on it. And from this is a list of websites on your account with installed SSLs, installed SSL certificates. and below it you will see install an SSL website. Here select your domain name from this list. In my case, I will install it for this domain called automation fan. After selecting it, you will see this button, autofill by domain. Click on it. A little bit of data will be automatically filled here. This is good. Scroll down a little bit and click on install certificate. You have successfully configured SSL. The SSL website is now active and accessible via HTTPS on these domains. Now click on OK, and your website will be added here below websites with SSL certificates installed. Now let's give this website a visit. Let's visit it from here. Let's refresh it. Try to add DS manually. I think error certificate common name invalid. I think this I'm not thinking, I'm sure this process is not instant. It takes a little bit of time to fully start working online. So here, just be patient. Don't worry, your website will start be accessible via HTTPS. In sometimes it takes just 2 minutes, and it can take up to 10 to 15 minutes. So here I will stop recording this video, and I'll get back to you later. And just like that, my website started being accessible via the HTTPS. Unfortunately, when I've stopped this recording, I went to lunch and it passed 2 hours. But I'm sure that this HTTPS process will only take about 10 to 15 minutes max. That was all for how to install HTTP SSL certificate on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to uninstall the SSL certificate on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then, and next to your hosting plan, click on this cPanel button. Now scroll down to security. This is it. And click on SSL TLS. Here below install and manage SSL for your site, click on manage SSL sites. Here you will see a list of the available or the added domain names on your Bluehost account. Next to them you will see that the status of the SSL certificate, and for this, let's say for this automation fan domain, I want to uninstall the certificate. Simply click on uninstall. A new window pops up. Are you sure that you want to delete the SSL hosts for this site? This operation cannot be undone. Click on proceed. And let's check this this domain next. Before this, refresh. As you see, now my automation fan domain is not visible below the installed SSL websites. Let's give this domain a visit, automation fan. And as you see, not secure. This SSL certificate deletion may not be instantly in your case. This is totally normal. Sometimes it can take 10 minutes to fully take effect. In my case, it was instantly. And this is how to uninstall an SSL certificate on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to create a professional .com email address on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to email. Here, select the .com domain you want to use for this professional email address. In my case, I will use this domain called painttutorial.com. Click on continue. Here, fill in your new email address. I will go with, for example, with support at. So my address will be support@painttutorial.com. Here, fill in your first name and last name and a password that you can remember. After that, click on continue. As you see, my email address or my professional email address is created. Click login to webmail to send your first email. The login to webmail button is still inactive. As you see, now it was completely created. Let's log into my new webmail. This is the Bluehost webmail access address, which is bluehost.titan.email. Here, fill in your newly created email address. In my case, it is support@painttutorial.com. Click on next. Fill in the password you've just used or created and click on login. Here you can enter a password recovery email address or do it later. I will do it later. And this is my new inbox. Bring emails from Gmail. No, I'll do it later. Set up a professional signature. I'll do it later. Set your email viewing experience. You can group replies to an email as one email thread or show each reply to an email individually. I'll do it later. Download the Titan apps. Done. Proceed. And this is my new Bluehost, and this is my new professional email that I've just created on Bluehost. To send an email, click on new mail. A new window pops up. Here, this is good to have a tutorial, a simple tutorial like this. Step 1, save time with email templates. This is good to follow to help you understand how to use this interface. Here, fill in your recipient email address, subject line, and the message, and click on send. To view or to check your new inbox messages, click on this inbox. Here, in this shared file, you will see mails that you've added that you added a star into, the sent messages, the spam folder, the archive, trash, scheduled to be sent later, and so on. And this is how to create a professional .com email address on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to create a free business email from Bluehost cPanel. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, and from this hosting page, click on this cPanel button. A new page opens up. As you see, I'm now in cPanel. Look for email accounts below email. Click on it. Then click on this create button. Now select the domain name that you want to use for this new email account. From this list, I will use this painttutorial.com other email domain name. Here, fill in the username for the email address. Let's create a contact So my new email address will be contact@benstutorial.com. Then fill in a password that is powerful and also easy to remember. Let's check the optional settings. Here you can adjust the storage space for your for this new business email. Due to my starter plan, I cannot exceed the 1 megabytes for storage. Now click on this create button, and as you see, my new email address or my free business email address is created successfully. Now to access this new email account, simply click on check mail, and you will directly log in or not directly. Let's check this consent and privacy policy, save and continue. And here click on open. And if you want to avoid this step every time you want to log into your new email inbox, check this box next, open my inbox when I log in. Click on open. And this is my new email inbox that I've created from Bluehost cPanel. This is my first email message will be client configuration settings that I can use if I want to connect this new email address with Gmail, for example. To compose a new email to send a new email, click on compose. And here you can fill in your recipient email address, the subject line, and type your message here. After this, click on send from here. And to check your new incoming messages will be displayed here. The junk mail or trash or spam will be you can find it from the junk folder, the trash folder. This is the trash folder. And to access your new email inbox again, simply you can go to cPanel, go to email accounts, and next to your email address, click on check mail. And you will directly be logged to this email inbox. And this is how to create a free business email on Bluehost cPanel. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to create an email address for a subdomain on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then click on this cPanel button. Now below email, you will see email accounts. Click on it. Then click on this create blue button. From domain, select the subdomain you want to create your email account using. Here, fill in the username for your email address. In my case, I will call it, for example, contact@blog.automation.fan. Then fill in a password. Now click on create. And as you see, I successfully created this email account for this subdomain. Now to log in to my new inbox, simply click on check mail next to your newly created email address. A new window pops up or a new page opens up. Check this box to consent and privacy, save and continue. Then click on open. And just like that, you have created a new email address using your subdomain. Now to send a new email, simply click on compose. Fill in here your recipient email address, the subject line, and your message here. After that, click on send. To check your junk mail or spam mails, click on junk. Also you have a trash category or a folder for deleted emails. That was all for this video. If you still have a question about how to create a free email address for a subdomain on Bluehost, you can post your comment below. Thank you for watching and see you in the next one. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to create a no-reply email address in Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to email. Here, I've already picked the free email plan from Bluehost. This is why this page may be different than yours. So if you're first time creating an email on Bluehost, let me show you how this page looks like originally. Then go to email. Here select the .com domain you want to use for this professional email address. Click on continue. Here fill in your new email address. Now let's go back to show you how to create your no reply email address. Click on this email account. Then click on this create a new email account button. Here fill in your no reply email address. So I will go with no-reply to be no reply at benstutorial.com. Fill in a password that is strong and you can still remember it. Click on create new account. Now that my no reply email address is created, click on access webmail. Fill in your email address, click on next, and fill in the password you've just created. Click on login. Enter a password recovery email. I'll do it later. And this is my new inbox. Let's customize your profile. Set a display name so your recipients know who you are. I will go with Ben. Click on next. Brings email from Gmail. I'll do it later. Set a professional signature. I'll do it later. Set your email viewing preference. I'll do it later. Download Titan apps. Done. Now, once you're inside your Bluehost inbox, click on this settings icon and then select preferences. You will land on this page. Now scroll down to vacation responder. Enable vacation responder like that. And as you see, your automatic reply will start from the today's date and it will not end, or it will end until you turn it off. So for the subject line, or for the automatic reply message, subject and body message, I will use the help of ChatGPT. So I will ask it to write me an automatic reply for my pizza business with the name of Ben's Pizza. My no reply email address is no-reply at benstutorial.com. Click on enter. Thanks for reaching out to Ben's Pizza. Hi there, thanks for contacting Ben's Pizza. This is an automated message. We don't monitor this inbox. If you would like to get in touch, please call us, visit us, or place your order online. We can't wait to serve you the best pizza in town, the Ben's Pizza team. This is a nice message body. And for the subject line, give me a subject line that starts with automatic reply. So I will use this as the subject line, and here you can set how many emails you want to reply to the same emails from the same sender. You can set once every 1 day, for example. Click on save. Vacation responder successfully enabled. Now let's try contacting my no reply email address. Compose, try to contact myself at no reply at benstutorial.com. I or are you open today or tonight? Click on send. Message sent. Now let's wait for the automatic reply from this email address. Let's keep as you see now. After I think 10 to 15 seconds, I've received this email message from my no reply email address on Bluehost. Hi there, thanks for contacting. This is an automated message which we don't monitor. And if you'd like to get in touch, you can call us, visit us. And this is how to create and set a no reply email address on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to reply to email messages in Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, go to bluehost.titan.email to log into your email account. Fill in your email account here. My email address is noreply@benstutorial.com. Click on next. Fill in your password. Click on login. This is an incoming email message that I've received. Click on it. And to reply to this email message, simply click on write a reply and fill it and start writing your email message. To discard your draft, click on this little icon. To reply, if your message was sent to multiple email addresses and you want to reply to all, click on this second reply arrow. Click on it. Thank you all. Click on send. Now this message will be sent to all email addresses in this email message. Click on send. If you want to reply to a single address, you can also reply using this little icon or to this arrow icon. Thank you, my friend. Click on send. And I've received those two replies. This is the first reply. Let's wait a second for the second reply. And this is the second reply. And this is how to reply to messages in your Bluehost email account. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to email multiple recipients in Bluehost webmail without showing their addresses to each other. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost webmail by going to bluehost.titan.email. Fill in your email address. Click on next, fill in the password. Click on login. Once you're inside your email inbox, click on new mail. A new window pops up. Here, instead of simply writing your or entering your or filling your recipient single email here, click on BCC and start with the first email. For example, first or email 1 at gmail.com, click on enter, then fill in the second email address, gmail.com, and here I will fill in my real email address, and here this message was sent to multiple Gmail addresses. Click on send. My message was sent successfully. Now let's check my inbox for this message. Keep refreshing, and I've received the email message that was sent to multiple email addresses without me knowing the other privately, without me seeing the other messages. And this is what the other will not see my email address. And this is how to send or email multiple recipients without them knowing their addresses. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to attach a downloadable file on Bluehost email. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, go to bluehost.titan.email to log into your Bluehost email account. Then click on login after filling your password. Now, first, let's create a new email. So here, fill in the recipient address, the subject line, and here write your email message. And to attach a downloadable file on your Bluehost email, simply click on attach files. Then select the file that you want to attach on your email, on your computer, like this compressed photo, and click on send. Or here I will send this email to myself. Download my photos. Click on send. Message sent. And this is how my message looks like on the recipient end. This is the attached files, and he can download it from here. As you see, it was downloaded. This is how to attach a downloadable file on your Bluehost email. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to set an email signature on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, go to bluehost.titan.email. Set or fill in your email address. Click on next, then your password. Now click on login. Now to set your email signature in Bluehost, it's simple. Simply click on this settings icon and click on preferences. Now scroll down to below send and reply. You will see signatures. Click on it. And from this page, you can create an automatic signature to end every email with. Add your work information or a closing line. Click on add a signature button. Here, you can name the signature and also create it here. For this, I will get the help of ChatGPT. I will ask it to write me a signature for my pizza business called Ben's Pizza. Ben's Pizza with fake data. This is a good signature. this is the signature name, and this is the signature itself. Click on save. Use your saved signature. This is it. You can edit it from here. Discard changes. You can even delete it. Here you can even select between the signature that will show up for new message, depending on the message, if it is new or a reply or a forward. So you can create or you can add a new signature, and for the replies you can select the another signature, and so on. Now let's test this new email signature. So I will write a new message to myself. Check my signature. Click on send. Hi, or hi there, Ben. Click on send. Message sent. Now let's check my inbox, and this is my new message, and this is how the email signature will look like on the recipient end. And this is how to set an email signature on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to change your display name on your Bluehost email. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, go to bluehost.titan.email to then fill in your email address. Click on next, then your password. Click on login. Now that you're inside your Bluehost email inbox, in order to change your display name on your email messages, simply click on this settings icon, then select preferences. Now from the account page, you will see your name. Now to edit it, simply click on this edit link like that. Now I will change it from Ben to Ben 2, for example. Click on save. Now to make sure that my new display name is showing correctly, let's message myself. Check my new name. Click on send. Message sent. Now let's refresh my Gmail inbox to receive to check if I received this message. And this is my new name. The old one was Ben, and now it's Ben 2. Same thing here. And this is how to set, or this is how to change your display name on your Bluehost email. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to show your profile picture on your Bluehost messages like this. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, go to bluehost.titan.email, then fill in your email address, click on next, then your password. Click on login. And once you're inside your Bluehost inbox, in order to change your profile photo for your Bluehost email, simply click on this settings icon and click on preferences. Make sure you are in the account page, and this is your current profile picture. Click on this little pen to edit it. Now click on upload from device to upload your profile photo. This is the one I will use. You can edit it, or you can change it, edit it like that. Click on save. You can even zoom in or out, or click on select another picture. Click on save. And now my profile picture was edited. Let's go back to email, and to test this, I will send a message to myself. This is my new profile photo. Click on send, message sent. Now let's refresh my Gmail account. This is the message I've just sent. As you see, even I've edited my profile picture here, it does not show up on Gmail messages. So a little turn around, which is adding it to the email message button. So how to do this? Go back to the Bluehost inbox, click on settings, click on preferences, then go to signatures and click on, in your case, you will see add a signature. You will see a page like this. Click on add a signature. Here, name your signature and let's insert a photo in your signature. Click on insert image. This is the photo, double click it and you can resize it like that. Click on save. Now I will send a second message to myself. Check my profile photo in the signature. Hi there. See you soon. Click on message. Click on send. Message sent. And this is how to show your profile picture on your Bluehost email message. Yes, I know it's not 100% what you are looking for, but this is a middle solution. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to forward your email, your Bluehost email, to another account. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to email, scroll down a little bit, then click on internal forwarding. As you see, till now I have no internal forwarding accounts created. So click on this create an internal forwarding account button. And here fill in your Bluehost email address that you want to forward mails from. For example, this is an email account that I have, and below it you will see forward to. Here, type the email or the Bluehost email address that you want to forward to. Then click on create internal forwarding accounts. And this is how to forward emails from your Bluehost email to another account. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to get the correct Bluehost email SMTP and POP configuration details. So without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, go to bluehost.titan.email. Then fill in your Bluehost email address. Mine is noreply@bentutorial.com. Click on next. Then fill in your Bluehost email password. If you don't remember it, you can simply click on forgot password, and follow the process. Click on login. Now that you're inside your Bluehost email inbox, click on settings and scroll down to enable Titan on other apps. Click on it. As you see, third-party email service enabled successfully. Now to get the correct Bluehost SMTP and POP server or servers, click again on settings and scroll down to configure third-party apps. Before it was something like enable third-party apps. Now it is configure. Click on it. You will land on this page, scroll down again, scroll down a little bit, and those are the correct SMTP and POP configuration details. I will zoom in on the first part. By the way, you can use here I am zooming in, or I am zooming on this part of the page, just in case Bluehost deleted this page, or yes, deleted this page, or it is not accessible in your case. You can copy the SMTP add server from here, like that. The port is 465, and for the encryption method, go with the SSL. That was for the IMAP or the SMTP server that you may need to connect your Bluehost email to, for example, third-party apps like Gmail or your MacBook Mail, for example. And for the POP configuration details, here they are: the email address, the password, your username, incoming server, POP server, the port, and the SSL or the encryption. And this is how to get the correct Bluehost email configuration details like SMTP and POP tree. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to fix this authentication error that you may encounter while trying to connect your Gmail account to your Bluehost email account. So this means that you are not filling the correct SMTP, yes, the correct Bluehost SMTP server information. How to get the correct ones? Simply log in to, not log in, go straight to your Bluehost Titan email inbox. So go to Bluehost or type bluehost.titan.email. Then fill in your Bluehost email like that. Click on mine is no reply at benstutorial.com. Click on next. Fill in your Bluehost email password. If you don't remember it, you can click on forgot password and follow the process. After that, click on login. Now that you're inside your Bluehost Titan inbox, click on settings and scroll down to enable Titan on other apps. Click on it. As you see, third-party email service enabled successfully. Now that we've enabled third-party access, click again on settings and scroll down to the same place, and instead of enable, you will see configure third-party apps. Click on it. A new page open up. Scroll down here and you will see your IMAP or SMTP server, also the POP. Here, to fix this authentication error, you will need to fill in this Bluehost correct SMTP server. I will zoom on it. Just in case you have difficulties accessing this page, you can copy it manually. Let's zoom more. Let's copy the correct SMTP address, delete the wrong one, and paste the correct one. For the port is it should be 465. For the encryption, we'll go for SSL. For the password, it's the same password you've used to log into your Bluehost Titan email inbox. Now, if you click on add account, as you see, congrats, we successfully located your other server and verified your credentials. Just one more step. And this is how to fix this authentication error that you may encounter while trying to connect your Gmail to your Bluehost email. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to fix Bluehost email not sending or receiving messages problem. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. To send and receive emails, you need to set your domains, MX and SPF records correctly. Even though I click on check again, domain not connected yet. Try again. Another way to make sure that you have a Bluehost email sending and receiving issues or problem is to log into your Bluehost account, then go to email, scroll down to connect domain, and you will see that you are still seeing unverified next or for MX and SPF records, even though after you click on check again. Now let's see the steps to fix this Bluehost email sending and receiving issue. Scroll down to the steps. As you see, log into your domain provider website in a new tab. In my case, my domain name provider is Hostinger. A domain name provider simply means where your domain name is registered. It may be GoDaddy, Namecheap. In my case, it's Hostinger. So I will go to hostinger.com. I will open it in a new tab. Click on my account. Now that I opened my domain name provider, the second step is to go to the DNS records section. This section may be called something different depending on your domain provider. On your domain provider. So look for DNS settings or DNS management, name server management, control panel, advanced settings, or simply NS. For Porkbun, they call it simply NS, standard for name server. For Hostinger, click on domains, and next to your domain name, here I will click on manage. For GoDaddy, I think sometimes they call it settings. Click on it, and this is what we are looking for, DNS/name servers. Click on it like that, and when I try to manage my DNS records, here I should see a table where I can add a new MX info with a new MX record with this information. As you see, I have this error. Your domain is not pointing to Hostinger. Your domain is not pointing to Hostinger. Yes, I know about this. My domain is pointing to Bluehost because my website files are hosted on Bluehost. Now, and next, to manage DNS records, change your name servers to Hostinger name servers. Now, if I click on change name server, yes, I will be able to manage my DNS records, but at the same time, my Hostinger domain will be disconnected from Bluehost. How to fix this? It's simple. Here, keep connecting your external domain name. In my case, it's a Hostinger domain to Bluehost web hosting using name servers. And instead of managing your DNS records here on your domain provider account, you can edit them from the Bluehost side. Yes, instead of wasting a minute or two explaining you this, I should directly go and do it. But I prefer explaining things for you to start being familiar with how websites and domains work. Now, instead of going to my domain name provider to manage your DNS records, I will do them on my Bluehost account. Now I will open a new Bluehost account page in a new tab. Then go to website, yes, websites. And next to my domain name, which is this one, click on manage. Go to domains, and here I will see my domain name, and my temporary domain name or my temporary website URL. Next to my domain name, click on these three dots and click on Advanced DNS Editor. Scroll down to Manage Advanced DNS Records, and this is the table I should be seeing here. But instead of managing my DNS records on my external domain name provider interface that will for sure will be different from a viewer with a domain name on GoDaddy from another one on Porkbun, it is simpler to connect your domain name to Bluehost with using Bluehost to name servers, and then manage and then explain you how to manage the DNS records from this or this way in order all of us will have the same interface. I hope this was clear for you. Now go back to here to this page and let's start adding this new MX record type MX. Go here, click on add record, single record. For the type select MX. Now for the priority go with 10, priority 10. For the host, this sometimes it is called name, alias, address, it should be named at, or leave it blank. I will refer to, you can select at, sometimes they call it refer to instead of host. For the value, copy it from here and paste it here. For the TTL, it is 3600 or leave it to default. I will leave it to default. Click on add. Success, advanced DNS records updated. Please allow up to 24 hours for changes to take effect. Now let's move to the next step, which is also adding a second MX record. Now for the record type is MX. Let's add a second record. MX refer to it should you should use at. The mail server is the value, copy, paste like that. For the priority 20. For the TTL, I will leave it to default. Click on add. Same thing, advanced DNS records updated. Now the next step is deleting existing MX record if any added for another email service. So how to check if there is an existing MX record? Simply click on Command plus F if you are on a Mac, or Control plus F if you are on a PC. Then search for MX. Click on this down arrow or to start seeing where you have MX on it. This page, as you see, I have this MX value or existing record, but it is simply the one I've just created. Let's see if there is other ones. Yes, I have other ones, but they are simply not for another email service. They are for the Titan or Bluehost Titan service, or as you see they are the same exact one. So here I will not delete them. In your case, if you see another MX value for mx1.hostinger.email, for example, simply delete it like that. Click on delete. Now that I've completed all the steps. Check this box next to I've added Titan MX and TXT records in my DNS control panel. Also verified that there aren't any other MX record other than Titan. Click on verify changes. Unfortunately, we couldn't verify your MX and TXT records. This is normal, don't worry. Here, any MX change requires a little bit of time to fully take effect online. DNS changes are not instantly. So here, this is why we were seeing a message of you can this DNS change should or requires a little bit requires up to 24 hours to fully take effect. So here, all you can do just keep. So here, just keep clicking on check again, and after a little bit of time, you will see verified here next to MX records. Now, we will not keep waiting for MX records to be verified to jump to the next record. I will work on the next one, which is SPF record. SPF, or before this, let's learn what are those two records responsible on. I will look for MX records. I will add Y. As you see, MX records are needed for a domain to receive emails, while the SPF records are responsible to send emails. The first one, my bad, the MX records are responsible for receiving, and the SPF for sending. Now let's set up my SPF records correctly. So I will scroll down to add SPF record and click on connect. Same thing, they will ask you to log into your domain name provider, go to DNS records, and then add this TXT SPF record. So the record type is TXT. Not now, just be cautious. The record type is a TXT and not an MX. So here, let's add this TXT record. Add record, single record, TXT. The host is at. Select at here. For the value, copy it like that. Paste it here. For the TTL, I will leave it by default. Click on add. Success, advanced DNS record updated. Please allow up to 24 hours for changes to take effect. This 24 hours can be as short as 10 minutes, sometimes just 30 seconds. This depends on many different factors, like your like where you are managing your DNS changes. In our case, it is on Bluehost. Now delete existing TXT SPF records. So if any added for another email service. So yes, go back to this table or DNS management area. Same thing, click on Command F or Control F. Look for SPF. Let's start reading. This is a TXT SPF record. DMark TXT SPF IP hostinger. As you see, I have existing SPF records, so I will delete it like that. Delete. Same thing for the second one. Delete and keep following. As you see, I have a txt spf record, but as you see here, it is for the Titan email. So this one for Titan, I will leave it. Now delete this. Let's check again to see if those new changes are detected. And verify it. This is totally normal. Don't worry, just give it a little bit of time. You can you can close this page and return to it and click again on check again. Unfortunately, I was not recording while I clicked on the check again button. But let me explain you what happened. After editing the first part of this video, which took around 10 minutes, I went back here, click on check again, and it was the same thing. I'm verified next to MX record and next to SPF record. So what I did, I went to hosting. Let's open it here. I went to hosting, then click on cPanel, and below email, I clicked on email deliverability. After that, next to my domain name, which is this one, instead of valid, I had problems exist, SPF, not DKIM, it was only SPF here. I clicked on manage, and then below SPF, I had a button that says something like look for SPF or something similar. I have another video that shows this button, how it looks like, and the text on it. I will show it to you just in a second. Instead of waiting, I forced Bluehost to go and check for the new DNS changes. After that, I went back to this page, and when I clicked on the check again button, instantly I got this message: congrats, email for your domain is now active. You can create more than one emails, blah blah. It was here on the Bluehost Titan page. It was automatically disappeared. Now let's give this Bluehost email a test by sending a message to myself and also contacting this email address. So first let's click on new email. Let's refresh this page. New email. I will contact myself. This is my email address. The subject line, I will use something like did you receive this message? Remind me later. And this is the message. Click on send. Message sent. Now let's open Gmail in a new tab to see if I receive. And as you see, this is the message I've just sent to myself. This means that the sending issue is fixed. And now let's test if my Bluehost email receiving messages issue is fixed. So I will compose a new message to my Bluehost email address, which is this one. And I will call it the receiving issue is fixed, and click on send. Message sent. Now let's wait for this message to appear here. Let's refresh this page. Let's do it from the browser. And this is the message I sent from my Gmail. Is the receiving issue fixed? Yes. And this is how to fix Bluehost email not sending or receiving messages problem. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to reset your Bluehost email password. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, go to bluehost.titan.email. After this, fill in your Bluehost email address. In my case, it's this email address, no reply at tutorial.com. Click on next. And here, instead of filling a password, click on forgot password. Tell us your email address. Enter the email address you are attempting to access. Here, fill in the same other email address that you've just, or your Bluehost email address that you forgot its password. It's the same one I've just filled it just a second before. Click on next. Here they send a message to your alternate email ID. This email address, if you don't remember it, it's the email address you entered or you gave to Bluehost while creating your Bluehost email account. They call it, or while creating your Bluehost email account, it was called a password recovery email address. So just access this email inbox, and this is the message I received. It is from Titan, reset your password. We received a request to reset the password for your Titan account. Yes, this is my Bluehost email address. If you requested this change, please click the button below within 24 hours to set a new password. Reset your password. And now fill in your new Bluehost email password. Now click on set password. Congrats, password successfully changed. Click on login. Now fill in your Bluehost email address. Click on next and fill in the password you've just created. Confirm password recovery email. This is the email address I've just talked about in a minute. Here you can even, I'll do it later. And this is how to reset your Bluehost email password. If you don't have access to your password recovery email address and you have access to your Bluehost account, go log into your Bluehost account. You will land first on this page, then go to email, scroll down a little bit, and you will see email accounts. Click on it. Here you will see the available email accounts on this Bluehost account, and next to the Bluehost email account you want to reset the password for, click on these three dots and select reset password. Here fill in the email address to receive a reset password link. Here now instead of filling the exact password recovery email address, you can fill in any email address. It will work. This is the email address. Click on send reset password link. Email with login info sent successfully to the email address you've just entered. Click on OK. And almost instantly I received this email message which says, hello, your email admin for this domain has sent you this mail to set your password. Click below to set your password for this email address. Click on set your password and you will land on the same page. Fill in your new password 2 times and click on set password. And this is how to reset your Bluehost email password almost easily. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom builders. In this video, I will share with you how to connect Bluehost email with Gmail. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, go to bluehost.titan.email. Then log in to your Bluehost email by filling your email address. Click on next, then your password. Click on login. My bad. Once you logged into your Bluehost email Titan inbox, click on these settings icon and scroll down to enable Titan on other apps. This is an important step to enable the ability to link Titan or your Bluehost email inbox or address with your Gmail account. Click on it. Don't miss out on this. Is just advertisement. I'm not sure if it was enabled. It was not the case. Click on it. Don't miss. I think I am forced to see keep using Titan, enable Titan on other apps. Yes, that was not just advertisement. It was a little bit of marketing in order to show you this enable Titan on other apps feature. Click on it from here. Third-party email access enabled for Titan. For the next step, click here. Okay, that's good. I've just recorded our tutorial yesterday, and this interface was a little bit different. But don't worry, you can close this window. Now, if you successfully landed on this page, this is good. If you don't see it due to an Bluehost update, you can still access it from settings. Scroll down, and instead of enable third-party apps instead of enable third-party on other apps, something like that, you will start seeing configure third-party apps. Click on it, and you will land on this page, on the exact same page. And just in the case if you, for whatever reason, you didn't, or it was impossible for you to visit this page, let's zoom on the important info so you can copy them or use them manually, or yes, copy them from my video. Now keep this page open and go to Gmail. I will open it in a new tab like that. This is the Gmail email account that I want to connect with my Bluehost email. So click on settings from here. Click on see all settings. Then jump to the accounts and import tab. And then next to send mail as, you will see, in your case, usually you will only see your Gmail email address here, not those email addresses. So below your Gmail address, click on add another email address. A new window pops up. Let's place it here. Now fill in the display name, or fill in the name that you want to display while contacting other people or messaging, emailing other people, and then your Bluehost email address here. In my case, this is mine. Click on the next step. And this is the important step. Here you need to fill in your Bluehost SMTP server. This is easy, don't worry about this. Go back to this page, and this is the SMTP, or the Bluehost SMTP server. As I've said before, if you can't copy it manually from this page, you can just pause this video and copy it by typing on your keyboard. Let's delete this default one and paste this one like that, smtp.titan.email. For the port, as you see, 465, select it from this list. The username, as you see, is your Titan email address. In another way, is your Bluehost email address. In my case, it's this address, and the password is your Titan password, or the password you've just used to access your Bluehost email inbox. I will type it manually. If you have difficulties remembering this password, just just log out of Bluehost Titan account or your Bluehost email account, and try to log in and click on forgot password. Now here for the security or for the encryption, you can use SSL or TLS, but I recommend you to go with SSL. Click on add account. They are now checking credentials, and congrats, we successfully located your other server and verified your credentials. Just one more step. This step is an email with a confirmation link was sent to your Bluehost email inbox. To add your email address, click on the link in the confirmation email. So I need to receive this confirmation email and click on the link inside it. Keep this open keep this window open just in case you need to resend another confirmation email. Now I will go back to my Bluehost email inbox. As you see, I received a message from Gmail team. Click on it, and instead of reading all of this text, I will directly click on this confirmation link. Please confirm sending mail as your Bluehost email address. Click here to return to your Gmail account. Confirm. The Gmail user may now send mail as this Bluehost email address. This is good. Now this connection between Gmail and Bluehost is not a one connection step. It's a two confirmation. Now we've just completed the process of sending me emails from Gmail as my Bluehost email. Let's start the second part of receiving my Bluehost email messages on my Gmail account. So I will close this window, go back to Gmail, and from this account and import tab, now below send mail as, click on add a mail account. Again, a new window pops up. Let's place it here. Now fill in your email address, which is your Bluehost email address. My bad. No reply at buildstutorial.com. Click on next. You can either import email from your Bluehost email address to your Gmail inbox, or link the account using Gmailify or other services. Here it is important to go or to select import mails from my other account, POP3. This is what we are looking for. Click on next. Here fill in your username, which is the same as your Bluehost email address. So I will copy it from here, delete. Where is the pass? I will paste it manually. For the password, now instead of copying your info from this IMAP configuration details, scroll down to POP. The email address is this one, my Titan address, or my Bluehost email address. For the password is your Titan password, the same as the password you've used before. For the POP server, this is the POP server that you want to use, that you should use. POP, let's delete this one and paste it like that, pop.titan.email. In your case, you may just, instead of looking for this page or this page, manually type in those information. They are all the same for all Bluehost users, or not all Bluehost users, or let's keep it at all shared hosting from Bluehost. For the port, go with the 995. This is it, select it from this list. Here you can check this box next to leave a copy of retrieved mails on the server. This is good. Always a secure connection when retrieving mail. This is good. Label incoming messages with this name. You will start seeing, this is the labels they are talking about. It's like a folder. Yes, to just to have an easy way to differentiate between your Gmail messages and your Bluehost email messages. Archive incoming emails, skip the inbox. No, click on add account. Now, as you see from the check mail from other accounts, I'm not sure why they didn't the window just closed, but the most important thing is that my Gmail, my Bluehost email address is added here next to check mail from other accounts. As you see, last check 0 minutes ago, 2 email fetched. This means they found 2 emails that I received on my Bluehost email inbox, and they retrieve them inside my Gmail account. And as you see, you can see your fetching history. Those are the dates that they tried to go to Bluehost and look for new emails. And if you first or yes, the first day, the first or yes, for the first days after, yes, for the first days after giving Gmail the possibility to look for your Bluehost email messages, this fetching, or yes, I can call it fetching, this fetching process will be a little bit will take a little bit longer. Sometimes this is not a constant process. They do it now and wait an hour and do it every hour in order to not overload your Bluehost email or hosting or server. But as you get more emails on your Bluehost email and Gmail found them, they make this fetching process a little bit shorter. For example, every 30 minutes, and then every 10 minutes. And as you get more emails, this process will be faster. So in the first days, if you expect receiving an email message on your Bluehost email account, don't expect it to be received instantly in your Gmail. But in your case, if you are looking for an important email message, you can do it. You can do this fetching manually by clicking on check mail now. Click on it. They are checking for new email messages, and no mails fetched. This means that they didn't found any new incoming email message. And this is how this process works. Now let's test the connection between my Gmail and Bluehost by sending a message from a completely different email address to this Bluehost and see if it will land on this Gmail. I am inside a completely different Gmail account to compose a message and send it to my Bluehost email, which is no reply at benstutorial.com. For the subject line, I will write this mail should land, or did you receive this email message. For the body, I will go, this mail should land first on Bluehost inbox, then your Gmail account. Click on send, message sent. Now let's check my Bluehost email inbox. Let's refresh it from here. And as you see, even without refreshing this Titan page, I received the message. Did you receive this email message? Yes. This mail should land first on your Bluehost inbox, then your Gmail account. Let's see if it was received here. I am sure that it will not be the case, but let's check for new messages manually. Click on settings, then see all settings. Go to accounts and import. Now scroll down to check mail from other accounts, and next to your Bluehost email address, click on check mail now. As you see, one email fetched, which means they found an email message. Click on inbox again, and this is the message that I sent to my Bluehost email account. Here, this process of trying to retrieve messages or check for new messages is not it is not an you should not do it every time. This is just for important message, but you can yes, just in case you need to get a message as soon as possible. But with time, and the more you receive it, the more you receive email messages, this process will be almost automatically. A little tip to get this process of fetching for new email messages quicker is by subscribing to daily newsletter online. For example, look for tech newsletter if you are interested in tech, and just the process of and subscribe to 10 newsletter, for examples. And just this process of receiving email messages daily will make this fetching process quicker and automatic for you. This is just a little tip for to avoid checking mail manually every time. Now that we're sure from the first part of receiving my Bluehost email messages directly on my Gmail is working great, let's test the ability to send messages for my Bluehost email account directly from Gmail. To test this, I will click on Compose. A new window pops up. Here, select, instead of my Gmail account or Gmail address, I will select my Bluehost email address. If you don't want to every time select your Bluehost email address from here, you can simply select it one time from here. Next to send mail as, this default should be next to your Bluehost email address. Click on make default next to your Bluehost email, like that. Now let's test it. Close this. If I click on compose, as you see, my Bluehost email address is the default one. Personally, I don't want this, so I will undo it like that. I want to select it manually just for this video recording. I will message myself on this different Gmail account. For this subject line, I will write, for example, this did you receive, or this message was sent from Gmail. You should receive this email. Yes, you should. This message was sent from Gmail. Let's repeat the same subject line. Click on send. Message sent. Now let's go to my other Gmail account and see if I received this message. As you see, and this is the message I sent from my Gmail using my Bluehost email address. This message was sent from Gmail. And this is how to connect your Bluehost email account with Gmail. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to delete a business email in Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, then go to email. Now scroll down a little bit to email accounts. Click on it and you will see the available email accounts on this hosting plan. And to delete this email address, simply click on these three dots and select delete account. This is an admin email account. Are you sure you want to delete this email account? Yes, confirm. Admin account or this email address is deleted successfully. Click on OK. And this is how to delete an email address on Bluehost. If you still have and this is how to delete a business email address on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to install WordPress on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to websites. On this page, you will see the available websites or the added websites to your Bluehost account. And next to the website that you want to install your WordPress website on, click on Manage. In my case, I will install it on this domain called benstutorial.com. In your case, if your domain name is not added to this page, you can simply add it by clicking on Add Website. Select between adding your domain name to your Bluehost web hosting and also installing WordPress, transferring an existing WordPress, or simply creating an empty site. Click on Continue, fill in your site title, and just follow the process. For this video, I will show you how to create or how to install WordPress on an already added website. So click on Manage next to your website. Then go to Advanced. Scroll down to Site Management. And next to Install WordPress, click on Install WordPress button. Here, by installing WordPress will result in the removal of all existing files in your directory. Ensure you have a backup of important data before proceeding. Check this box next to I acknowledge the removal of existing files and confirm that I have saved backups locally or externally. Click on Install WordPress. And they are now installing WordPress for your Hostinger domain site. This is the name of my site. This is it, Hostinger domain site. And as you see, WordPress is being installed. And now that the WordPress installation is completed, you can access the WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard by clicking on this WordPress admin. But before that, let's give my website a visit. Hostinger domain site. This is my site name. And on this corner, is this your site? You can log into WordPress. You can either by clicking on this link. If after an update this link does not exist here, you can simply add after your domain name, add slash or backslash wp-admin like that. Click on enter. They ask you for your username and password. Since Bluehost does not give you the ability to create or to select your username and password, they select them for you. The first visit to your WordPress dashboard should be from this little button called WordPress admin next to the same website. Click on it. Here, select site creator instead of importing an existing WordPress site. Select your site type, for example, personal, business, or online store. The language from here. Your site title, I will call it hosting domain site. Describe. This is my. Click on next. You can upload your logo or do it later. I will skip it. Now pick your WordPress design like that. Of course, you can disable it or you can customize it and hit save and publish button. Congrats, your website is live. Let's check my new WordPress site. And this is my new WordPress site installed on my domain name. Now let's see the username and the password to be able to know them, not just in case, but they are important information to know. So go to users and click on profile. Scroll down here. This is the username that you can use later in order to log in to your WordPress dashboard. You can also log in using your email address instead of the username. And for the password, you can set a new password from here. Click on set new password, fill in your new password here, and click on update profile. And this is how to install WordPress on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to install a WordPress website on a subdomain on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page and click on Add Website button. Make sure to select Install WordPress. Click on Continue. Here, fill in your site title, for example, team blog. Then click on Continue. Here, fill in the subdomain you want to install your WordPress on. In my case, I will install it on blog.automation.fan. Click on Continue. Here, select if you want to add or buy any SEO tools. I will skip it for now. Same thing for this tool sets, e-commerce. Click on skip for now. And my WordPress is being installed. WordPress is installed. This site is using a temporary URL until this subdomain is pointed at Bluehost. If this is a new domain name, it may take a few hours to finish setting up. This means if your automation fan domain is added newly to Bluehost, this may take a few hours. If it was already added and working right, your domain will be pointed in a shorter time. Click on login into WordPress to see if your website is still using this temporary address. As you see, it was the case. Now I will go to check if my domain is, if my WordPress website is created or if it started using my subdomain. Go to domains. As you see, pending site URL, DNS status pointed. The SSL certificate installation is still in progress. Let's give my new subdomain a visit. And as you see, my blog started using my subdomain. As you see, it is still in progress. To help with this SSL installation, you can log in to cPanel from the hosting page. Click on cPanel. Then you will be logged to the cPanel of Bluehost. Scroll down to domains, or not domains, to security, and click on SSL TLS status. Let's check for my new subdomain. I think blog.automation. As you see, the SSL is installed. If I see a red icon here, just click on Run Auto SSL to manually run check for the addresses or subdomains without the SSL certificate and install it automatically for you. Now to log in to your WordPress dashboard, simply go back to your Bluehost account, then jump to the websites page, and here you will see your new subdomain, and next to it click on WordPress admin. Select this AI site creator, click on it. Tell them about your site type, personal. You can select between personal, business, and service. This is all not very important. Here, select your WordPress website language, your site title, for example, automation blog. Describe your site, my automation blog. Click on next. Do you have a logo would you like to use? No. Click on next. They are now building your site for you. Pick your website design from this. Let's preview this. Save and publish. Personally, I don't like this long and very detailed, unnecessary details. And congrats, I am now inside my new WordPress website created on subdomain. If your website still shows the temporary subdomain, just go scroll down to settings, click on general, and here in the WordPress address, fill in the subdomain you've just created. In my case, it's let's remember it, blog.automation.com. Copy, delete, paste the subdomain. Same thing for the site address, and click on save down below. They will ask you for your username and email address. If you don't know them, just go back to your Bluehost account, refresh this page, and click on WordPress admin. And now you are logged to your WordPress dashboard on your subdomain. This is your username, and for the password, just go to users, click on it, and you will see the username, the email address of your account. You can create another username or admin and set it as the administrator. And to edit the password of this username, click on edit and scroll down to new password, click on set new password, and fill in your password here, and don't forget to click on update profile. And this is how to create a WordPress website on a subdomain in Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to install WordPress on a temporary domain in Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, then go to websites. Here you will see a list of the available websites on your hosting plan. And to install WordPress on a temporary domain, simply click on this Add Website button. Then make sure to select Install WordPress and click on Continue. Here you can select, or you can, yes, you can give your new WordPress website a title, or you can skip it for now. I will give it a title, for example, WordPress on temporary domain. Click on continue. Here, instead of entering a domain name, for example, a .com domain, select use a temporary domain. Click on continue. And then wait a moment. They are installing WordPress for you on a new temporary domain name. As you see, your site will be ready soon. And your new WordPress website on a temporary domain will be the first on the list. And to test if the installation is completed, just click on this temporary domain. And as you see, my WordPress is installed on this temporary domain. This is my website, my WordPress website title. And now to log into WordPress, simply go back to this website's page and click on WordPress admin. This way you will automatically log in to your new WordPress dashboard. But before this, Bluehost will ask you a few questions to customize your website. If you want to go with this onboarding process, you can select between a template or build your website using AI. And if you want to have a fresh copy of WordPress, simply look here, and this is your temporary WordPress address. This is your website name, and this is wp-admin for the dashboard page. Now anything after the wp-admin, select it like that, and then delete. Click on enter. And this way you will automatically log into the WordPress dashboard without replying at those customization questions. Personally, I prefer this way because the more I reply to Bluehost questions, the more plugins may be installed on my WordPress site. As you see, your site is currently displaying the coming soon page. Once you're ready, launch your website. Click on launch your site. Let's go back to my website, refresh it to see if anything changes. As you see, now WordPress is 100% installed on my website. Let's check this hello world article. As you see, site preview, this is not live. Only admins can see this view. Let's go back to the dashboard in order to launch my website. Coming soon. Let's go back to the home page. I'm looking for how to disable, or this is just go to Bluehost, then click on home and click on this yellow button called launch site. Your website is live to the world. Now if I refresh this page, this red banner should disappear. And this, as you see, now my website is live to the public. And as you see, this template is the Bluehost template and not the original WordPress one. To switch to the WordPress default theme, simply go back to the WordPress dashboard, then go to Appearance and click on Themes. This is the Bluehost blueprint template, and let's select another WordPress default theme, for example this one called 2025. Click on Activate, and let's go back to my WordPress website and refresh this page. And as you see, this is the default WordPress theme. Let's go to the home page And this is the homepage of my WordPress website on a temporary address. Before I wrap this video, let's show you an important step, which is knowing your WordPress username and password in order to log into your WordPress dashboard without having to click on this WordPress admin button. So go to users and click on profile. So this is the username that you should remember. On WordPress, you can log into your dashboard using the username or the email address. This one, it's the same thing. And for the password, scroll down to the bottom and next to new password, click on set new password. Delete this suggested one like that and fill in your password here. And don't forget to click on update profile in order to start using your new password. And later, let's show you how to log into WordPress dashboard. Just type in your WordPress site address. This is the, let's remove the rest. This is your WordPress temporary domain, and this is the website. To log into your dashboard, simply add /wp/ or backslash, I'm not sure, wp-admin like that, and hit enter. Here, as I've said before, you can log in using your username or email address here. After that, fill in your new password here and click on login. And this is how to create WordPress on a temporary domain on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to delete WordPress content like posts, pages, and themes to start fresh on Bluehost. This is the before. This is a WordPress website on Bluehost that I was forced to select this theme for it. And this is the after deleting the WordPress content only. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the WordPress website that you want to delete the content only on, click on manage. Now go to advanced and scroll down to site management. Below it you will see delete content only. Now, if you click on this delete content only red button, you will remove all posts, pages, media, users, and comments so you can start fresh. Let's click on delete content only. Here you are about to delete your WordPress content. Your backups, SSL, and site URL will remain intact. However, your posts, media, pages, users, and comments for the site will be deleted. This action cannot be undone. Confirm the deletion by typing your site address or URL. I will paste it like that, or you can write it manually and hit delete. Your site content for your site is being deleted. Now, as you see, now they are now resetting WordPress. Now that the process is completed for me, click on WordPress admin button. You will land on this page asking you how you want to start creating your site. Here, do not click on either site creator or import an existing WordPress site. Here, look for your domain name. You will see mine is Ben's Tutorial. After it, you will see wp-admin. And after it, you will see the rest like index.php. Select index.php and the rest like that, and delete it using your deletion button on your keyboard. Now hit enter and you will automatically log into your WordPress dashboard. And as you see, if I go to posts, I only see the original WordPress Hello World article. Same thing for the media folder. No added photos to my WordPress. Let's check the comments page, same thing. And here, let's see the appearance. They use the Bluehost blueprint theme. You can switch it to one of the original WordPress themes. Let's check the plugins. For the plugins, I can delete any plugin that I don't like. Yes, I can select all like that from here or from the top. It's the same thing, and deselect, or I can delete or delete. Yes, delete all of those added plugins that I don't want. Click on delete. Okay, they are now deleting the deactivate the yes, my bad. First I should deactivate the active plugins like that, then select them again and select delete, and now they will be deleted all just like that. Now let's give my website a visit, and this is my WordPress website. I think, yes, this is the Bluehost theme. Let's switch to the original. Yes, now I use 2025. Let's refresh, and this is the fresh WordPress theme. As you see, this is the hello world. And this is how to delete WordPress content like posts, pages, and themes to start fresh on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to uninstall WordPress from your website on Bluehost. This is the before. As you see, I was using WordPress, and this is the result after uninstalling WordPress. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the WordPress site that you want to uninstall WordPress from, click on manage. Before this, I will give my WordPress website a visit. This is the WordPress site right now. After that, if I click on manage, then go to advanced and scroll down to site management, I will see remove WordPress entirely. Next to it, if I click on this red remove WordPress button, this will stop using WordPress with this site. Click on remove WordPress. A new window pops up. Removing WordPress will result in the removal of all existing files in your directory. Ensure you have a backup of important data before proceeding. Check this box next to I acknowledge the removal of existing files and confirm that I have saved backups locally or externally for important data. Click on remove WordPress and wait a moment. They are now removing WordPress from my site. As you see, it is still in the progress. Now that the WordPress was uninstalled successfully, let's give it a visit again. And this is the result after uninstalling WordPress from my site. This is the before and this is the after. And this is how to delete WordPress completely from my website on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to change your WordPress admin password on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the WordPress site that you want to find or change the WordPress admin password for, click on WordPress admin button. This way, you will automatically log in to the WordPress dashboard. And once you're inside your WordPress dashboard, simply go to users and select profile. Now scroll down again till you see new password. Next to it, click on set new password. You will see this suggested password. You can delete it like that. Here, scroll down again to save this change. Click on update profile. As you see, profile updated. Now let's log in or log out from WordPress dashboard. Try to fill in again using the new password that I've just created and click on login. My bad. And just like that, I've changed my WordPress admin password. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to change your WordPress admin password on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to websites. And next to the WordPress site that you want to find or change the WordPress admin password for, click on WordPress admin button. This way you will automatically log in to the WordPress dashboard. And once you're inside your WordPress dashboard, simply go to users and select profile. Now scroll down again till you see new password. Next to it, click on set new password. You will see this suggested password. You can delete it like that. Here, scroll down again to save this change. Click on update profile. As you see, profile updated. Now let's log in or log out from WordPress dashboard. Try to fill in again using the new password that I've just created and click on login. My bad. And just like that, I've changed my WordPress admin password. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to edit the WordPress PHP code using Bluehost's file manager. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to websites. And next to the WordPress website that you want to edit a PHP file on, click on Manage. Now go to Files and Access. And next to File Manager, click on Manage. A new page open up. Why I recommend you to go or to access File Manager from the Files Access and from the Files and Access tab, and not from any other file manager access, because it lends you directly into the responsible folder or placement or the correct folder of your website. Because if you land on a higher level, first you need to double click this public HTML folder, and then you will find maybe depending on if you have multiple websites, you don't know which website is responsible for this exact WordPress website. So it is better to click on Manage next to File Manager from the Files and Access page. I'll do it another time to land on the correct file. Now let's say I want to edit this, for example, this WP config PHP file. I'll just click on it with the right button of your mouse, select Edit, click on Edit again, and this is the PHP file content. Let's say I want to add and let's say I want to edit the password, for example, for this file, your new password. After finish editing, click on Save Changes. In my case, I don't want to mess up this file password, so I will add a simple or something that will not add your new edit here. This is a simple comment, PHP comment, that will not affect my password. As you see, success after hitting save and changes. Now you can close this and you can test if this PHP code edit is suiting. If you want to re-edit this PHP file, same thing. Click on it using the right button, then select edit. Click on edit and you will open up this file editor, PHP file editor page. And this is how to edit your PHP file code using Bluehost File Manager. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to take a backup of your WordPress website files and database. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to websites, and here you will see a list of the available WordPress sites on your hosting plan. And next to the WordPress website that you want to take a backup of, and by a backup I mean the website's files and databases, click on Manage. First, we'll start with the backup or the files backup. To get it, it's simple. Here, if you go directly to the Backups tab and you try to backup your files by clicking on Access Backups, here today is Wednesday, and as you see, I can only select an old backup from Monday. Let's say I want the latest possible or the current backup of my WordPress files and database. This will not be useful for me. So the solution to this is to go to Files and Access. Then next to File Manager, click on Manage button. This way you will land exactly into the folder responsible about the files of this WordPress website. Now to take a files backup of this website, simply select the first file or folder with your mouse, then scroll down to the bottom, and before selecting the last file on your on this list, keep hitting shift or keep pressing shift on your keyboard and click on the last file or select the last file on this list. This way you will select all the files and folders. Now, before trying to download them, let's compress them into a single file. Click on Compress from here, like that. Select Zip Archive, and then click on Compress Files. They are now compressing all of those files into this all of those files and folders into this single compressed file called cgi.dashbin.zip. This, click on Close. Let's look for this CGI. I think I need to refresh this list, and this is my compressed file. As you see, this backup file size in 113 megabytes. So this is a little bit average or a small backup file. Now to download it to your computer, simply click on it with the right button of your mouse, like that. You will see this menu, select download. And as you see, it was the backup or the files backup is downloading to my computer. Now, while this files backup is downloading to my computer, let's show you how to download a backup of your database or WordPress database. Same thing here. you can go back to the overview page. Here the same thing. If you try to download it from this backups tab, click on access backups. You can only select this database backup is a little bit older for me. So what I will do, go to the overview page, then click on PHP my admin. If for whatever reason Bluehost changes this interface, first let's open it from here to know what we are talking about. This is the page we are looking for, called PHP my admin. If you can't access it from the overview page, you can simply go back to the hosting page and look for this cPanel button. Click on it. Now scroll down to databases and click on PHP my admin. You will land on the same page. Now that we are inside the PHP my admin, first we need to select which database we need to export or to download to our computer. Here, as you see, I have multiple databases and I can't know which one is linked or responsible, or which one is from my WordPress website on Bluehost. To know which one, simply go to the Bluehost account, go to websites, and next to your WordPress website, click on manage. Just to go back to this overview tab, or not this overview tab, go to the backups tab, and below database backups, click on access backups. Here below the date, click on select database, and here as you see I have multiple databases, but the one that is linked to my WordPress is this one called this text WPLEO. I know it because it has the current website tag. Now you can leave this page, go back to the PHP my admin, and see here this is the WPLEO. It's the second database. Click on it. Now this is the content or the tables, or yes, the tables or the content inside your database. To export or to download it to your computer, simply click on export from here. Keep it quick, display only the minimal options, click on export. And now this is the database backups. It ends with SQL. And this is the compressed file. Let's see those downloaded files. I don't want to open it or decompress it. Now let's view those downloaded files on my computer. And this is the files backups. If I double click it, it will start decompressing into this folder. And this is my WordPress files backup, and this is the database. And this is how to backup your WordPress website files and database from Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to use a Namecheap domain with WordPress on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, then go to websites. Now click on this add website button. Here select installing WordPress, then click on continue. Here choose a site title. You can skip it but in my case I will call it my Namecheap domain. Click on continue. Now fill in the Namecheap domain that you want to connect to WordPress on Bluehost. In my case, this is it, called simplesiteschool.com. Click on continue. Here you can activate some SEO tools. I don't like them, so I will skip this step. Same thing for this e-commerce plugins. I don't want them, so I will skip it. And they are now installing WordPress for me. As you see, WordPress is installed, and the site is still using a temporary domain until my Namecheap domain is pointed at Bluehost. If this is a new domain name, it may take a few hours to finish setting up. Click on login to WordPress, or since it still uses a temporary domain, I don't want to log in, so I will close this window like that. Now that Bluehost knows about my Namecheap domain, let's do the opposite, which is go to Namecheap and let them know that my WordPress website is hosted on Bluehost. How to do this? It's simple. Click on Finish Setup and you will jump directly to the Domains tab. Click here. As you see, this is your temporary domain name and this is your Namecheap. Next to your Namecheap domain, click on Finish Set Connection again. And you will get something called name servers. Those are the current one that are connected to my Namecheap domain. I need to remove them and add the ones or these two ones from Bluehost. So now click on copy next to the first name server like that. Copy it. Then log in to your Namecheap account where your domain name is registered. Then go to the domains list and next to your domain name, click on Manage and scroll down to Name Servers. Here select Custom DNS instead of Namecheap Basic DNS or something else. Make sure to select Custom first to be able to delete the current name servers like that. Then paste the ones from Bluehost. Let's do the same thing with the second name server. And click on this little green check mark like that to save this change. As you see, DNS server update may take up to 48 hours to take effect. This means that even though we added our Bluehost name servers to Namecheap to let them know about where my WordPress hosting is, where my WordPress website is hosted, this process is not instant. So you need to wait a little bit of time, up to 48 hours. Now we can close this window like that and go back to Bluehost and let them know that you completed the connection they asked for. Click on Verify Connection. And as you see, correct DNS. DNS means domain name server. Correct DNS records detected, waiting for DNS to propagate. To propagate means to fully take effect. Click on Save Changes. And now pending site URL. Let's give my Namecheap domain a visit. Now that my Namecheap domain is fully connected to my WordPress site on Bluehost, let's go back to my Bluehost account. Then jump to the overview. As you see, the SSL certificate is still in the installation, is still in progress. Now let's try to access my WordPress site using the HTTPS to see if it works. As you see, I have an error with the certification. This error means my SSL certificate is not completely installed. To make this process of SSL installation a little bit quicker, I think I can help it by logging to the cPanel From here, click on hosting, then click on cPanel, then scroll down to security, this is it, and click on SSL TLS. Now below install and manage SSL for your site, click on manage SSL sites. Here select your Namecheap domain from the list. This is it, simple site school. Click on autofill by domain and click on install certificate. The SSL certificate was already installed. Click on OK. Now let's refresh this page. And as you see, now my website, my WordPress site started being accessible with the HTTPS. Now let's see how to log in to my WordPress dashboard. Now, so go back to the Bluehost account, go back to the website's page, and next to your Namecheap domain, click on WordPress admin. Here you can go with site creator or import an existing WordPress site. Click on site creator, fill in your site type and also the language of your WordPress, then your site title, for example, Namecheap domain site. For describe your site, this is my Namecheap domain site. Click on next. Here you can upload your logo or skip it like that. Now pick your WordPress site design. Pick any one. You can for sure you can edit it later. Click on this one, for example. After that, click on save and publish and wait a moment. And congrats, you're officially inside your WordPress website dashboard. The first thing I recommend you to do is to go to users, then click on profile. This way you can know the username required to log in back to this dashboard, to this WordPress dashboard, and also set a new password to be able to log in. So click on set new password, delete this default password, fill in your WordPress, fill in a new password here, and then click on update profile. So next you can simply use your Namecheap domain or write it like that, then add /wp-admin. Click on enter, fill in your username, password, and hit login. This is how to log in manually to your WordPress dashboard. And this is how to use a Namecheap domain with WordPress on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. Don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to rename our websites from the websites page on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page. As you see, this is my websites page and it has all the added websites to my hosting plan. Now let's see how to rename our website on this list. For example, this first website is called Namecheap domain site. To rename it or to edit this name, simply click on manage. You will see the same website name here, and next to it you will see rename. Click on it, and now let's call it, for example, Namecheap domain site number 2. Click on rename. As you see, your website name has been changed successfully. Now if I click again on the websites page, I will see my new name here. And this is how to rename our websites from the websites page on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to create a staging website on Bluehost to safely test changes. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the WordPress website that you want to create a staging site for, click on Manage. Then from this overview tab, scroll down to Staging and click on it. A new page open up, and now we are inside the WordPress dashboard. Now scroll down to Staging. My bad. Scroll down to Staging, and next to Staging Site, as you see, I don't have any staging site yet. Click on Create Staging Site button. Creating a staging site, this should take about a minute. Staging website created successfully. Now let's switch to the staging site first, then see how this works. Switching to staging, this will navigate you to the staging environment. Click on Proceed. They are now working on switching to the staging environment. This should take about a minute. Loading, and now I am successfully inside the staging environment. As you see, this is the date is created, this staging site. By the way, staging sites are useful in order to test risky stuff like updating plugins, adding or deleting plugins, updating your WordPress website, or editing a theme file. I highly recommend you to go to apply them first on the staging site. Then if everything went well, you can simply deploy this editing automatically or directly on the current editing or the true website. Now let's make a little difference to see if it will be copied or added to my original site when I deploy this change. Now let's add a new post, for example. Let's call it, for example, this article is added on the staging site. Let's publish it. Publish and launch site. Publish without launch. Let's launch my site, by the way. Let's see. As you see, this is my staging site. Other than this red staging environment button, you can still differentiate between your original site and the staging, the original and the staging site by this little staging word after your website domain. Now, before seeing, yes, let's check my original website. As you see, I only have this first or the single hello world article. Let's open this in a new tab, return to the WordPress dashboard to deploy this change to my original site. Now let's say you've tested your risky stuff and you want to deploy them instead of redoing them manually. It's simple. Just select between deploying all changes, deploying files only, or deploy database only. In my case, I will go with deploy all changes and click on this deploy site button. Confirm deployment. This will deploy staging to production and override current production site. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes, click on deploy. They are now working on deploying from staging to production, and files are deployed successfully. database deployed also successfully. Now let's refresh this page or my original site, and I should see the added article here. Let's refresh my website, and just like that, my this article was written or added in the staging site. Now it is in the official website. Now to switch back to the original site to continue your work, it's simple. Just select it from here, select not current, select the production site instead of the staging site, like that. This will navigate you to the production environment. Click on proceed, and you are now switching to the production to the original website. As you see, no more staging environment, red button here. And this is how to create a WordPress staging site on Bluehost to safely test changes. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to check your WordPress error log on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the website you want to check the error logs for, click on this manage button. In my case, I want to check the error logs of this basetutorial.com WordPress website. So click on manage. Then from this overview page, scroll down a little bit and click on logs. Here you have different types of logs. You have access log, activity log, and PHP errors. The access logs gives or tracks all HTTP requests to your site, helping with securing, monitoring, troubleshooting, visitor tracking, and resource usage analysis. They are useful for detecting unauthorized access, identifying errors, and analyzing traffic patterns. But while the activity log keeps a detailed record of all the action in your hosting account, including logins, file changes, database updates, and account setting modification. It helps you monitor activity, troubleshoot issues, and maintain security. Now, the PHP file is an example of the PHP errors log, which the PHP error logs track issues in scripts, including flutter errors, warnings, notices, parse errors, and deprecated function warning. They help debug and fix problems to ensure smooth website performance. And if this error log is not enough for you, you can simply go back to the overview page, then jump to the files and access page, scroll down a little bit, and next to error logs, click on this manage button to see logged website errors on the server. Click on it, a new page opens up, and here you will see the latest web server error log messages. And this is how to check your WordPress error log on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to completely remove WordPress theme files from Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the WordPress website that you want to completely remove a WordPress theme files on, click on WordPress admin. This way you will automatically log into your WordPress dashboard. Then go to appearance. Here, as you see, I have this Bluehost blueprint template that I want to use. So first I will move or switch to a different template. So let's activate this 2025 template. And now that the active WordPress theme is different than the one I want to delete, I can go back to my Bluehost account and then click on manage next to the same WordPress website. Then go to files and access, and then next to file manager, click on this manage button. These are my WordPress website files. Now to locate this Bluehost blueprint theme files, simply double click this folder called WP content, then double click the themes folder like that, and now you will see your themes here, or themes files or folders here. And this is the Bluehost blueprint theme that I want to delete. So click on it with the right button of your mouse like that and select delete from this menu. Here you can keep the deleted files or themes files in the trash, or skip the trash and permanently delete the files, which I will go with. Click on confirm. Now that my WordPress theme is completely removed here, let's go back to the themes, to the same themes page, and when I refresh this page, this theme should disappear. Just like that. And this is how to delete, or this is how to completely remove WordPress theme files from Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to add a new WordPress username on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page, and next to the WordPress website that you want to create or add a new username on, click on this WordPress admin button. This way you will automatically log into your WordPress dashboard without having to manually log in. Now to add a new username, simply hover over users like that and click on add user. Here fill in the new username name, for example, let's call it Ben. My email here, fill in your new username email address. First name and last name are optional, and for the password, delete this suggested one, and let's hide mine first, and type your password. Here they will send the new user. Here you can select between sending new user and here you can check this box next to send the new user an email about their account or not. I will not go with this option. And for the role, you can select between an administrator, an editor, an author, and a contributor, or just a subscriber. Let's click on add user, and here you will be redirected to this users page where you can see the available users on this WordPress website. If you want to edit, or yes, to modify, or yes, to edit the new username profile, just hover over it, click on edit, and you will see multiple options that you can edit. Here you will see additional things that you didn't see when you was creating this new username. You can even send a password reset to this new username. And this is how to, first or before wrapping this video, let's try to log in using the new username. The username is Ben and the password is this one. Click on login, and just like that, I've logged to my WordPress dashboard using the second username. That was only, I think, a subscriber. Yes, a subscriber. And this is how to add a WordPress username on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to delete website files on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the website that you want to delete a file on, click on Manage. Now jump to the Files and Access tab, and next to File Manager, click on Manage. A new page will open up with the File Manager tool, and these are all the available folders and files of your selected website. Now to delete a file, simply click on it with the right button of your mouse and select Delete. Here you can check this box next to skip the trash and permanently delete the file, or delete it and keep it in the trash folder, for example. For this video, I will skip the trash and hit confirm. And this says how to delete files using File Manager on Bluehost. Now let's see how to delete a file without skipping the trash. Same thing, click on it, you select delete. Here uncheck this box next to skip the trash. So this file will not be deleted permanently. It will be placed in the trash folder. Click on confirm. Before this, the deleted file is named readme.html. So let's confirm this deletion. And now my file is deleted. And if I want to recover it, simply click on view trash, and you will find it here. Now if I click on it, I can still delete it. Here now you will delete it permanently, and you can recover it, or redo it or restore it. This is the correct word, restore it. If I click on restore it, are you sure you wish to restore the following file to their original location? I will cancel this action, and this is how to delete files using File Manager on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to log into your WordPress dashboard directly from Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page, and from this page you will see all the available WordPress websites in your hosting plan. And next to the WordPress websites that you want to log in to its dashboard, just click on this WordPress admin button. This way you will automatically log in to your WordPress dashboard from your Bluehost account. And this is how to log into your WordPress dashboard from Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to change your WordPress username and password on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page, and next to the WordPress website that you want to change your username and password on, click on this WordPress admin button. This way you will automatically log into your WordPress dashboard directly from your Bluehost account. Now to change your WordPress username and password, simply hover over users and click on add user. What we will do now is that we will create a new username or a new user on your WordPress website, and then give it the administrator status, and in order to delete the previous one. So my current username is Digital Builder Reviews, and I will create a new one with the username Ben. For the email address, I will use this email address. Here, instead of using this suggested password, I will use mine. You can check this box next to send the new user an email about their account. I will uncheck it. And here in the role, instead of just giving this new user a subscriber role, which is limited, I will give it an administrator role, which is the max. Now click on add user. And just like that, I've created my second username, which the same role as the previous one. Now I will log out of the first username, then log in to this new one in order to delete the original username. So I will log out from here, then I will log in using my new username. Make sure you are in the new username, and then go back to the users page, and below the current below the old username, click on delete. Here they ask you, I have I think what should be done with content owned by the first username, by the first user. Here you can select between delete all content or attribute it to the other user, which is the new username. Click on confirm deletion, and this is how to change your WordPress username and password on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to get your WordPress sitemap on Bluehost. First, I will jump to the websites page to open a new WordPress website from here. So I will open it in a new tab. This is my WordPress website. And to get my WordPress website sitemap, simply click after your website domain name like that, then add slash or backslash, then write sitemap.xml and hit enter. And this way you will find all the available. As you see here, I have my website comes with 4 sitemaps, and each one is for a specific type of content. The first one is for posts or articles, the second one is for pages, the third one is for categories, and the last one is for authors. Let's click on, or let's open the first one. As you see, this is the 2 articles that added to my website. So in order to link or to add or to give your WordPress sitemap, you should give all of those 4 sitemaps to get the best indexing. And this is how to get your WordPress sitemap on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to export your WordPress site on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account. Then I will jump to the websites page to open one of the... Yes, as you see, I have multiple WordPress websites, and next to the WordPress website that you want to export, click on this WordPress admin button. This way, you will automatically log into your WordPress dashboard directly from Bluehost. Now, to export your WordPress site, simply hover over Tools. You will this menu will open up. Select Export, and here, as you see, when you click the button below, WordPress will create an XML file for you to save to your computer. This format, which is called WordPress Extended RSS or WXR, will contain your posts, pages, comments, custom fields, categories, and tags. Here you can select between exporting all content or simply posts from certain categories or all categories. You can also set same thing for pages, campaigns, posts, and media. For this video, I will export all content. Select it and click on download export file. A new file will be downloaded to your computer. Let's view it. This is on my computer. If I preview it or if I open it, this is the content of this exported file. Here, this method will not export your theme files, your plugins, or even your WordPress files. It only exports content like pages, like articles or posts, pages, comments, categories, and other content. You may use this file to transfer that content from one site to another. This file is not intended to serve as a complete backup of your site. To import this information into WordPress site, follow these steps. And that's all for this video. And this is how to export your WordPress website on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to add legal pages like terms and conditions and privacy policy page to your WordPress site on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to the websites page, and next to the WordPress website that you want to add legal pages on, click on this WordPress admin button. A new page will open up, and just like that, you're inside your WordPress dashboard. Now, to add your legal pages, just go to Pages, click on it, and you will see your privacy policy page draft. Click on Edit below it. And here you will see your privacy policy draft. Read it, and if you are okay with the privacy policy content page, just hit this publish button. Click on publish again, and let's view your privacy policy page live. This is it. Now let's see how to add it or how to link this page with this link here. Or before this, let's see how to add a terms and conditions page. So for this, I will use ChatGPT. So write me a terms and conditions page for my WordPress site. Let's copy my site page. My email is ben at dotcom.builders. My site is an online shop with delivery worldwide from Morocco, for example. Here's a professional terms and conditions page customized for your website. This is the title. Let's copy it. Where is my page? Let's go back to my bed. So I will go back to the WordPress dashboard, then go to Pages and click on Add Page to create the terms and conditions page. Pass the title like that. And now let's copy the text, copy it like that, go back, paste it here. Of course, you need to read this page carefully before publishing it. After reading it, click on Publish, publish again. And now this is let's view the page live. And this is the terms and conditions page and the privacy policy page. Now to add them here in the footer of my website, simply go back, or you can just click on this edit site button from the top bar. Then below content, select footer. You will be jumped here. Now select or just click on this little add or plus icon. Here select the terms and conditions and it will be added here. Same thing with the policy page. Click on save, save again, and let's view my website live. Just like that, my terms and conditions are added to the footer of my website. And this is how to add legal pages like privacy policy page and terms and conditions to the WordPress website on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I'll share with you how to change your WordPress password on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. So first I will jump to the websites page to open one of my websites. This is our WordPress website. I will open it in a new tab. So for you, access or visit your WordPress site URL, then add after your domain name, add slash w slash or backslash. I'm not sure what we call it. Then add wp-admin to jump to the login page. Here click on lost your password and fill in either your username or your email address of your profile, of your own profile on your WordPress site. In my case, I remember my username, so I will fill it and click on get new password. Now I expect this password reset email from my website, and as you see, someone has requested a password reset for the following account. Yes, this is my website. The username also is mine. If this was a mistake, no. To reset your password, visit the following address. Click on it, and here you can set a new password. Let's hide my password. So I will delete this one and write my own password. Click on save password, and just like that, your password has been reset. Now let's log in using my new password. Click on login, and this is how to change your WordPress password on Bluehost. Now let's see a second method to change your WordPress password on Bluehost. Go back to your Bluehost account. Then from the websites page, you will see the available websites on your account. Next to the website you want to change the password for, click on manage. Then jump to users tab, and next to your username, click on these three dots and select reset password. You will jump to your own profile page on your WordPress dashboard, and here click on set new password, delete this suggested one, and then create your own new password. Click on update profile. As you see, profile updated, which means your password is changed. And before wrapping this video, let's see this new message or email message that I received. Password changed. This notice confirmed that your password has changed on your website. If you did not change your password, please contact the site administrator at this address. This email has been sent to this email address. And this is how to change your WordPress password on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to upload a WordPress theme using File Manager on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to Websites, and next to the WordPress website that you want to add a WordPress theme using the File Manager on Bluehost, click on first, in my case, just for me, I will open my WordPress admin first to see that right now I don't have the theme that I will add later. As you see, the active one is just 2025 theme, and I have 3 themes. Now I will go back to the WordPress page, to the Bluehost page, and next to the same WordPress website, click on Manage. Then go to Files and Access, and next to File Manager, click on this Manage button. A new page opens up. Now locate this W content folder and double click it like that to access it. Same thing with this themes folder, double click it. And here you will see the available themes on your WordPress website. And to add your theme, simply click on this upload button. A new page open up. Here on it, click on this select file or drop your file here. I will click on select file, locate the WordPress theme on your computer and double click it like that. As you see, upload started and it is completed. Now click on go back and you will see your I recommend you to upload your WordPress theme in a single compressed file to avoid upload errors or mistakes. Here, because here you can still decompress your compressed file like that. Click on it, click on your compressed file using the right button of your mouse, then select extract. Here, yes, click on extract files and wait a moment. Now close this window and let's refresh this page or reload it to see the decompressed file. Now if I return to this WordPress themes page and refresh it, I should expect to have or to see the new uploaded WordPress theme. And just like that, my new WordPress theme started showing here. Till now, if I give my website a visit, I will not see my new theme. Because I didn't activate it. To activate it, click on this activate button. And now if I give as you see, new theme activated, let's visit my website. And this is my new theme. And this is how to upload a WordPress theme using File Manager in Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. Don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to remove a WordPress installation on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to the websites page. On this page, you will see all the available WordPress websites on your hosting plan. And next to the website or to the WordPress website that you want to remove the installation on, click on this Manage button. Now jump to the Advanced tab and scroll down to Site Management, and below it you will see Remove WordPress entirely. If you will click on this Remove WordPress, this will stop using WordPress with this website. So click on the button next to it. Here they confirm that removing WordPress will result in the removal of all existing files in your directory. Ensure you have a backup of important data before proceeding. Click on acknowledge that and click on remove WordPress. As you see, removing WordPress from my website name. They are resetting WordPress. Now let's refresh this page to see what will happen. And this is how to remove a WordPress installation on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to copy all of your WordPress site files on Bluehost to your computer. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page. On this page, you will see the available websites on your hosting plan. And let's say that I want to copy this WordPress website files, or this is an empty WordPress. Let's open the second one. So this is a WordPress website. So to copy this WordPress file, to copy this WordPress website file to my computer, simply click on Manage and then go to the Files and Access tab, and next to File Manager, click on this manage button. A new page open up, sending you to the exact correct, or yes, landing you on the correct folder of your website on your shared hosting plan. Now select the first folder or file on the list and scroll down to the bottom and do the same thing with the latest the latest file or folder on this list. But before this, keep pressing the shift button on your keyboard to select all the files in this list. This way you selected all your website files. Now click on any file on here, click on any of this selected area using the right button of your mouse. You will see this menu. Now let's compress all of those files into a zip file like that. So click on compress files. As you see, they are now creating a single, they are now compressing all my website files into a compressed file called cgi.bin. This compressed file takes the name of the first selected folder or file. This is my compressed file, or this is the compressed file that contains all my WordPress site files. Now let's download it to my computer. So select it like that and click on download from here, or click again on the right, click on it on the right button and select the download from this list. It's the same thing. As you see, my WordPress or my compressed file started downloading to my computer. Now let's view this downloaded file. As you see, this is it. You can let's decompress it to see its content. Double click it like that, and those are all of my website files copied to my computer. If you're looking for a complete backup of your website, you're still missing an important file, which is the database, because those are files that and folders that contain your themes file, plugins, all about files. But the content, like how many users your WordPress website have, are registered on the database. So to make or to make yes to copy a full yes or to copy literally all of your website's database. Let's go back to the Bluehost page. Here, go back to the overview page. Scroll down to PHP My Admin, click on it. If you will land on this page, let's see, this is the page we are looking for. If for whatever reason Bluehost moved or changed its interface and you don't find the PHP My Admin button here, you can simply go to the hosting page and click on this cPanel button. This is how to log into your cPanel on Bluehost. Now scroll down to databases and click on PHP My Admin, and you will land on the same page. Now that we are inside PHP My Admin, here you will see the available databases on your account. Unfortunately, you can't, or most of the time, you can't know which database is responsible of the website you've just copied to your keyboard. How to fix this? It's simple. Go back to the websites page, and next to the same WordPress website, click on Manage, and then go to Backups, yes. And here you will see Database Backup. Click on Access Backups. Click on this Select Database, and you will see the available databases. And this current website, this website called Team Blog, this is it. The database where my website stores its information is this one called W, ends with WPLEO, because it has this tag of which is current website. Now let's go back to the PHP my admin page, and as you see here, the second database is called WPLEO. Click on it. Now we are inside my WordPress website database, and to export this database, click on export and then click on this export button. As you see, a single file with this SQL extension is downloaded to my computer. Let's locate it. This is it, and this is my single database. Now this file or this database with this folder are literally all of my website files copied to my computer. And this is how to copy all of your WordPress website files on Bluehost. And this is how to copy all of your WordPress site files on Bluehost to your computer. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to log into your WordPress dashboard directly from Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page. On this websites page, you will see the available websites on your hosting plan. And next to each WordPress website that has this WordPress icon, you will see this WordPress admin button. To log into this WordPress dashboard, click on WordPress admin button. A new page will open up. And this is how to log into your WordPress dashboard without having to fill in manually your username and password. That's all for this tutorial. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to enable the HTTPS for your WordPress site on Bluehost. First, as you see, this is my website called simplesiteschool.com, and as you see, it is not secured. To enable HTTPS for this website, simply log into your Bluehost account, and from this hosting page, click on this cPanel button to directly log into your cPanel page. And from this cPanel page, scroll down to security. This is it, and below it, click on SSL TLS. Here on this corner, you will see install and manage SSL for your site. Below it, click on manage SSL sites. Scroll down again. Here you will see the available or the websites added to your hosting plan with HTTPS enabled. Now scroll down to install an SSL website. And from domain, select your site from this list. This is my site, simplesiteschool.com. Select it like this. After your selection, you will see this blue button will appear. Click on autofill by domain. Once a little bit of this data is added or inserted here or autofilled here, scroll down again and click on install certificate. As you see, you have successfully configured SSL. Now click on this OK button to close this window. And let's scroll down here on this list. I am looking for my website, and as you see, my simple site school started using or got this green log icon. Now let's return to my website and hit refresh. And if I type S or if I add S after HTTP and hit enter, my website will start using HTTPS. And this is how to, if after adding S after HTTP, your website is still forced to just the HTTP, just give it a little bit of time. Sometimes this certificate installation takes around 10 minutes. So here is just be patient. And this is how to enable HTTPS for a WordPress site on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. Don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to manually install a WordPress plugin on Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account, then go to websites, and next to the WordPress website that you want to manually install a WordPress plugin on, click on this Manage button. Now jump to the Files and Access tab, and next to File Manager, click on this Manage button. A new page will open up. Now inside File Manager, locate this wp-content folder, double click it like that to access it. Same thing with this plugins folder, double click it. And here you will see the available or the added plugins inside your WordPress website. And these plugins will be the same as those plugins here inside your WordPress dashboard page. Or before adding my new plugin here, let's refresh this page to see as you see all the available or the added plugins here are activated with this blue color. Now to manually install or upload my WordPress plugin to my WordPress website, simply click on this add button. A new page will open up. Click on select file. This window will open up. Click on or locate your the WordPress plugin that you want to install. This is mine. It is compressed into a zip file. Double click it to start uploading. And as you see, upload completed. Now click on go back. We are back into the file manager again. This is the uploaded compressed file. Let's decompress it. So click on it with the right button of your mouse and select extract. Click on extract files again, and the decompressing is or the extraction is completed. Click on close. Let's reload this page from here, and this is my decompressed WordPress plugin. Contact form in this decompressed file. Now you can delete this compressed file. So to delete it, click on delete from here. You can skip the trash and permanently delete, or simply delete it and send it to the trash folder. Click on confirm. Now let's go back to the WordPress dashboard on my website and refresh this page. And as you see, now my uploaded plugin started displaying here, or is added here. You can activate it like that. And now my manually uploaded plugin is activated. And this is how to manually install a WordPress plugin on a WordPress site on Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to install WooCommerce on a subdomain in Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to the websites page. Now, in order to install in order to install WooCommerce on a subdomain on Bluehost, first we need to install WordPress. So to do this, click on Add Website button. Select Install WordPress. Then click on Continue. Here, give your WordPress website a name, for example, my shop. then click on continue. Here fill in the subdomain that you want to install WooCommerce on. Since my website is or my domain name is benstutorial.com, I will go with shop at benstutorial.com. Now click on continue. They are now installing WordPress site for me. Now WordPress is installed on my selected subdomain, and this site is using temporary URL until my domain or my subdomain is pointed at Bluehost. If this is a new domain name, it may take a few hours to finish setting up. Here, my or this domain just bentutorial.com is already pointing to Bluehost using Bluehost name servers. So this subdomain, I think, will automatically have my new WordPress site. Let's give it a visit. As you see, the SSL certificate is not installed yet. I know it because I have this error with certification. Now let's keep refreshing this, and to force now the first step is to force this to avoid or to fix this HTTPS error, certification error. So to force this installation, let's close this, go back to the hosting page, click on this cPanel button, a new page opens up. Now scroll down to security and click on SSL TLS. Now below install and manage SSL for your site, click on manage SSL sites. Now scroll down to domain and select your subdomain from this list. This is mine, shop.benstutorial.com. Select it from the list and click on this autofill by domain. If nothing is added to this certificate CRT field, just go back to the cPanel page, and instead of SSL TLS, click on SSL TLS status and look for your subdomain. This is it, shop.benstutorial.com. As you see, it still does not have the HTTPS enabled. So to force or not to force, just to manually run the auto SSL verification, click on this run auto SSL. As the auto SSL is still in progress, let's give my website a visit. Let's open it in a new tab. I think my site still has the SSL certification error. And now the shop or the auto SSL domain validated. Let's give my website another visit. And now once my subdomain has this green lock icon, you can go back to the cPanel and instead of status, click again on just SSL TLS. Click on manage SSL sites, scroll down to below install an SSL website, select your subdomain again, click on autofill by domain. And now that a little bit of this text code is added here, scroll down to install certificate. Now this SSL certificate was already installed. This means that the system already installed this SSL certificate for me. Let's give it another try. And now my website started being, or the HTTPS is enabled for my subdomain. Also, the WordPress is installed on this subdomain. So now I need to log in to the dashboard of this new WordPress website. To do this, simply go back to the WordPress, to the Bluehost account, go to the websites page, and next to my new subdomain, your new subdomain or WordPress site is always the first on the top after being installed. Click on this WordPress admin button to directly log into your WordPress dashboard. But before this, they will ask you a few questions to customize your website. Personally, I don't like this Bluehost onboarding process, so to skip it, simply look for your website domain here or subdomain. After it, you will see wp-admin. Anything after wp-admin, select it like that, and then hit delete. After that, click on enter, and you will log in to your WordPress dashboard, skipping the onboarding process. Now, as you see, the coming soon page is still enabled. To launch my website, simply click on the or below site preview, click on this launch site button. And now my WordPress website is live. Let's give it a visit or let's refresh. And now my WordPress is successfully installed on my subdomain. Now let's see how to install WooCommerce on this subdomain in Bluehost. Simply go back to your WordPress dashboard, then go to plugins and click on add plugin. Here search for the WooCommerce plugin, write in WooCommerce, click on enter. And this is WooCommerce by Automatic, the official company. Click on install now and wait a moment. Click on activate. Congrats, your store is live. And these are the first steps that WooCommerce recommend you to go with, which is build your store, click on customize store, then add your first product, then set up payments. And after installing WooCommerce, a new WooCommerce menu will be added to this left side menu on WordPress. You have WooCommerce products in order to add a new product to your online store, payments to enable new payment providers like PayPal or credit cards, also the analytics to check the sales and refunds. From the marketing, I think you can connect Google for WooCommerce to easily promote your WooCommerce online store. And now let's give your store a visit. Just hover over your site title here and select visit store. And this is your online store on this subdomain /shop. If you want to delete or start accessing your shop directly on your subdomain, just your subdomain and not on a folder inside or after your subdomain, simply go back to the WordPress dashboard and scroll down to settings and click on reading, and your homepage displays your latest posts. Here select a static page and select shop. Then click on save changes. And now let's give your site a visit, and your site will be the same as your shop. And this is how to install WooCommerce on a subdomain in Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below, and don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to log into cPanel in Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log into your Bluehost account. Then go to the hosting page. Here you will see your hosting plan name, and next to it you will see this blue cPanel button. Click on it. And this is how to log into cPanel in Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Welcome to dotcom.builders. In this video, I will share with you how to remove your credit card from Bluehost. Without any further ado, let's start this tutorial. First, log in to your Bluehost account. Then go to billing below hosting. Then jump to payment methods tab. Here you will see a list of the available payment methods on your account. In my case, it's a credit card payment method. Unfortunately, I can't delete this one because because Bluehost requires at least to have at least a one payment method that of course they can use for renewal, for automatic renewal. To make sure that I don't get any payments, unwanted payments, what I will do is to first add a PayPal payment method, which I will then block from, I will block payments coming from Bluehost, automatic payments inside my PayPal account. Then I will remove this credit card because PayPal, you can block automatic payments on your PayPal account, but unfortunately, I don't think you can do it for your credit card. So how to do this? Click on Add Payment Method. Click on PayPal. Log into your PayPal account. Here I will select this credit card. Click on Agree and Continue. And here I will make this PayPal payment method the primary payment method on Bluehost. Click on Save. And now, after having a second payment method, I can delete this credit card payment method. But before this, to not forget about stopping automatic payments from Bluehost inside PayPal, go to your PayPal account, click on your profile icon, click on account settings, yes, then scroll down to website payments below products and services, and here you will see my automatic payments. Click on update, then click on my pre-approved payments, and as you see, the active ones I have for this PayPal account is from Bluehost. Click on it, then click on cancel. Cancel your future automatic payments to bluehost.com. If you cancel it now, you'll have to set up automatic payments again to pay with PayPal. Yes, cancel automatic payments. You're good to go. You successfully canceled your automatic payments to bluehost.com. Click on done. Now you can, as you see, I have the inactive next to status. Now you can close this window. Now that PayPal cannot make automatic payments to this PayPal payment method, I can delete this credit card. Click on delete. You are about to delete the following payment method, MasterCard, ending with this number. Once you remove this payment method, you want to be able to use it on the other Bluehost products. Yes, I want to delete this payment method. Click on delete. You have successfully deleted a payment method. It may take up to 24 hours to reflect the changes. And this is how to remove your credit card from Bluehost. If you still have a question, leave it in the comments below. And don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you.